Now tell me what you gonna do when there ain't nowhere to run and judgment. What you gonna do when there ain't nowhere to hide and judgment comes for you, cause it's gonna come for you. Bringing in for Wally, Easy C's Uncle Charlie, little booper guns got 'em, and I'm gonna miss everybody. I done rolled them blows, my gauge looked at him while he lay. When playing with destiny, played too deep for me to say. The lazy came to me, told me if he should cease with them, please bury me by my grand, and when you can come follow me. Working on a plan to heaven, follow the Lord all 24/7 days. God is who we praise, even though the devil's all up in my face. But he keep me safe and in my place. Say grace to the case to race without a chance to face the judge. And I bet you my soul won't budge. Grudge because there's no mercy for thugs. Ooh, what can I do? It's all about a family and how we roll. Can I get a witness that it unfold? We living our lives to eternal our soul. And we pray and we pray and we pray and we pray. Every day, every day, every day, every day. And we pray and we pray and we pray and we pray. Still we lace, now follow me, roll, stroll. Whether it's hell or it's heaven, come let's go take a visit to the people that's long gone. That was really easy, terrible. It's steadily coming up in the family. Exactly how many days we got lasting? While you laughing, we passing away. Rest y'all souls, cause you know I'ma meet you up at the crossroads. Y'all know y'all forever got love from the Bone Thugs. Little Easy's long gone, really wish you would come home. But when it's time to die, gotta go bye-bye. All Lil Thug could do was cry. Why they killed my dog and man, I miss my Uncle Charles, yeah. And he shouldn't be gone in front of his home. What they did to Boo is wrong. Ooh, so wrong. Gotta hold on, gotta stay strong. When the day comes, better believe on. Gotta show that you can lean on. And we pray and we pray and we pray and we pray. Every day, every day, every day, every day. And we pray and we pray and we pray and we pray. See you at the crossroads, you won't be lonely. You won't be lonely. At the crossroads, you won't be lonely. You won't be lonely. And I'm gonna miss everybody. And I'm gonna miss everybody when I'm gone. And I'm gonna miss everybody. And I'm gonna miss everybody when I'm gone. Living in a hateful world, sending me straight to heaven. Living in a hateful world, sending me straight to heaven. Living in a hateful world, sending me straight to heaven. And I'm asking the good Lord why you sigh. He told me we live to die. See, my little cousin was hurt. Somebody really wrong anybody when I test us out. Then Miss Lazy said I'm easy to fall. No, I be sinning and crazy and intending on it, and then when it ends, wanna come again, again and again. Tell me what you gonna do. Somebody, anybody, tell me why. Hey, yeah. Can somebody, anybody, tell me why we die, we die. Hey, I don't wanna die. See you at the crossroads. See you at the crossroads. You won't be lonely at the crossroads. See you at the crossroads. You won't be lonely. And I'm gonna miss everybody. And I'm gonna miss everybody when I'm gone. Miss everybody. And I'm gonna miss everybody. Said I'm gonna miss everybody when I'm gone. Gonna miss everybody. And I'm gonna miss everybody. Said I'm gonna miss everybody.
How's it going, everyone? So fun fact, I was trying to find like some sort of instrumental or some sort of way I could play The Crossroads by Bone Thugs, right, on YouTube, and quite literally impossible because there's only like a few instances that's actually pretty good outside the real song. And the way that I found it was with this one random white girl playing piano. Which is pretty good. It's not a bad cover. But it was really funny to listen to just now. Insane. What's going on, everyone? Good to hear from you. Good to be back and good to see you. Hello, everyone. Welcome in, welcome in. What's going on, James the Catboy, Acklist, and US citizens? Thank you so much for the 1999. Once again, very, very generous, and I really appreciate that. Thank you for the good luck in the games. We have some a lot of interesting things to talk about today, including your question. So, real quick, what do you think about the pros quitting the TCG? Good. Good. I think it's good. I think it's good. For a couple of reasons. The main one in particular is I think that they deserve more. I think the pros deserve more, and they are not getting it from Konami. It's just that simple. I don't understand why it's such a crazy concept to think about. You know what I'm saying? Making sure my audio wasn't like destroying anyone's ears. Celestial's plug incoming. True, everyone. I'd like to introduce you to the newest premiered TCG from creator and one of the largest Pokemon YouTubers in the world, A-Drive. And no, I'm sorry. Well, I would love to sing Celestial's praises. I think this is actually an interesting conversation that I would love to have pertaining to this topic. I haven't actually prepared anything on it. I kind of want to maybe like talk about it like a little more in depth. But the TLDR with it is that we have plenty of pro players saying that they are just absolutely sick and tired of devoting thousands and thousands of hours into this game without any sort of reward back, which I think is completely fair. You know, Jess, one of the best pros inside of the world, like literally going to Worlds, getting nothing from it is kind of ridiculous. That's wild, right? Now, I do think it's kind of also spawned an interesting like 24/7 news cycle and like weird little clickbait cycle that's my fault entirely. I'll take claim for that. That's entirely my fault that happened, and I'll explain that here in a little bit. But I think other than that, I think that we've just kind of been waiting for this bubble to pop. It's very funny because I think that there is like notable community figures and community heads inside of Yu-Gi-Oh that are talking about this, which they should, because good. But also like this has been something that's been coming for a while, and you and I have talked about this, right? Where it's like there is so many missed opportunities from Konami to really benefit and really showcase to their players that they care on some level, and they just consistently don't. Right? What's going on, Keela? Hello, good to see you. Good to see you, good to see you. How's it going? You made the infamous thumbnail telling Josh and Jesse. Here, you know what the crazy part is? I also do Jesse's thumbnails. But I was talking to someone and I was like, I think that Jesse should have made like a response video with the exact same thumbnail. I think it would go, it'd be fire. It'd be absolutely fire. Yeah, well, I did make the infamous thumbnail. We'll talk about that a little bit because I think that's like really hilarious to get into. But the TLDR of the pros thing is that I think that they deserve more, and I'm happy that they're quitting. It's like a good handful. That's a good point. We really shouldn't exaggerate. It's like a couple people, and then I think people are still playing, but they're just like very unsatisfied, which I think is completely fair. You know, how's the audio, by the way? Is the music okay? Is the music good? Is the music bad? But we have some things to do today. We have a yap sesh to go over. You and I can go over some yapping. As well, we have some mystical elf to play because I think that'd be hilarious. And I also made a misstep last time by not spinning the wheel of normal monsters. So I didn't really know what to title or thumbnail this stream as. So today we're just going to choose one. And I think that's like going to be the point. So, but yeah, I think getting into it. You guys want to talk about it? You guys want to yap? You guys want to let's yap? We can talk about the Let's Yap session. So, let's yap. Okay, so this is like the really funny thing that happened this week. If you guys do not know, so can you rebrand to Swolia? No, I would. That would be terrifying. This is what happens. If you guys are following me on Twitter, go ahead and follow me on Twitter at Swolelax, which is still at Swolelax, despite the name being Molt Chummy Perilia. We'll talk about why that is in just a little moment. There was a little bit of a scare, we'll call it that, over the weekend, and that was really funny to watch unfold, considering that it was my fault. I tipped the domino, and that's what happened. First things first, though, don't drink the Shyalude. Don't drink the Shyalude. I found this beer at a Total Wine. I was vague. I was shopping for wine. I was getting some wine, and I found this in their beer section. It was Shyalude, and I'm like, why? What? So I made this post like, yes, time to unwind after a long day. Do not drink the Shyalude. It'd been really funny if you the self-plug and put your Swolelax in the thumbnail. I think it'd be really funny if I put me in the thumbnail, because I think people would not know who that is. I think they'd be like, who the hell is this guy? It'd be really funny. The only person that would notice is Joseph, and he'd be like, why are you there? So there's that. Anyways, don't drink the Shyalude. Second, I used to look like this. You guys used to watch me look like this. Isn't that crazy? That's wild. I used to walk outside with this full head of hair, the beard, the mustache, all of it. And the beard and the mustache are somewhat still there, I would say. I cannot believe that this is there. Now, some would argue that this is because the hair doesn't have any layers in it. Because I haven't gotten a haircut, and this is just straight growth. And they'd be correct. Anyways, next thing to talk about very briefly. So Paul from Teammate BS posted, I'm doing a project on elderly Yu-Gi-Oh players. If you play Yu-Gi-Oh and are over 25, please reply. Over 25 is elderly Yu-Gi-Oh players? This is primo clickbait. Primo clickbait. And everyone in line is also like asking about it. I think that Paul's ability to randomly just have like the most insane engagement bait is amazing. And I think that's so funny. That's awesome. What's going on, Pride of Justice? Hello, good to see you. Like, look at this. Over 25, brother. Most of us, that's what I'm saying. Well, it should be most of us, right? It should be most of us. But it might not be. And that's, I think it's a little bit sad. But also, like, most people I think who are playing the game at this point are between the ages of, like, I would say 22 and older. Like, majority of the players are probably like 25 plus. I would wager to say that no kids are playing this game right now. And that's a good thing and a bad thing, because also it means that no new players are coming in. It's just a bunch of old men and women, like, sitting around and just talking about, you know, how the cards used to be better. I thought that was really funny, though. I'm like, my bones literally started hurting. I'm like, bro. Anyways. All right, everyone. Quick sip of water, ready to hydrate. Why did I change my name to Molt Chummy Perulia this weekend? And why is everyone causing a fuss over something? Well, if you do not know, there was a prolific quitting video. Actually, let me see if I can pull that up real quick, because I think that's actually important for context. And this is 2 cases. I almost got to it. Bow, 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 bow. Perfect. Okay, perfect. Let's talk about these two. I think that they are important. So, if you guys missed it over the weekend, there was a pretty prolific video from Sunseed Jess, aka Jess, and she is one of the top Yu-Gi-Oh players inside of the entire world. Entire world. Hands down, full stop, and she's an amazing player. Revolutionized how we kind of think about the plant and the Sunseed and all the Sun Avalon matchup, that kind of thing. Like, legitimately, she is like like an insane player. World's competitor, and also like multiple-time YCS champ and European Nationals champ. Go to Plants. That's what I'm saying. Like that, she is the reason why I play Plants and why I like the Sun Avalon stuff. That and the Rika stuff. That is all her fault. Anyways, the point of it is, Jess made a video talking about why I'm quitting competitive Yu-Gi-Oh! And while I do think after I watched this video, shocker, I was going to watch it and react on stream, but I think that a billion other people have done that. And the effective TLDR of this is that Jess talks about quitting the game competitively, taking a break, a hiatus, an indefinite hiatus of some sort, because she's not happy with how the game is, how Konami is running the game. The prize support for thousands and thousands of hours being put into this, with how the card design, the direction of the game is going, and how, yes, things like Fiendsmith is overly powerful, but also the silver bullets to defeat stuff like Fiendsmith is also just immensely strong and really unfun to play against. Things like Shifter, right? Things like Molt Chummy, speaking of which. And it's hard to disagree. I think the state of the game and talking about like what is fair and how Konami has handled the game. You and I have talked this a lot with the design of cards and how things are getting more powerful, and just the general power creep of Yu-Gi-Oh! Is becoming unsustainable. There needs to be a hard reset, like not to be like seize the means, brother, but for real, there is a very large argument to be made that Yu-Gi-Oh! Does need some sort of reset. And I think, though, not to make this about my shenanigans, I think that Jess speaking about this is awesome. Yeah, exactly. I'm glad to see some of her caliber and status quit, though, because it has to make Konami take a hard look. It does. Absolutely, yeah. The last Celestial match of the team portion dropped. Yo! That's right, I see right there. It's all or nothing. Who ended up doing commentary for that? What's going on, Wirtz, by the way? Hello. Everyone say hello, and everyone in unison say, thank you, Wirtz. Your ban list at peak. I did see your ban list post. That was really funny and also so true, because it's like card that I can also complain about in my deck is so valid, and it's so sick. But anyways, I do think that Jess makes some really great points, and I'm happy that other top players are speaking out against, like, yeah, it kind of sucks to play this game, right? It kind of sucks to play Yu-Gi-Oh! And feel like you are being unrewarded for all this time that you're putting in. Like, Konami, please care. I care, you know? And I think that's all we really want from our games, and that we want some sort of reciprocation. And Jess is not feeling that. On top of the fact that the game is feeling like kind of rough to play because the card design is something that you can't really work on the administrative end, like in terms of pricing, right? Like, I think you could put up with pricing, or you could put up with bad cards and bad formats and bad design if pricing was good. But now we're not getting both. We're not getting either of those. So that's that. Anyways, so where do I come into this? Well, Joseph Rothschild, aka MBT, released this video called "Why Are the Yu-Gi-Oh's Best Players Quitting the Game?" And if you guys do not know, I do some of the thumbnails for some of your favorite Yu-Gi-Oh people, and MBT is one of them. We were working on a thumbnail together for this video because it dropped, and it was like, oh god, you put something out. This is a great idea. Got to discuss this whole thing. Very much up MBT's alley, and I think he's one of the only people inside the community that legitimately has the tools and the ability to verbalize a lot of these concerns and even translate some of the stuff that I think Jess was even missing from this discussion. So I think what's really interesting here is that people made such a big fuss about this thumbnail. Did you see Josh's reaction? He was not pleased. I haven't seen Josh's reaction. I would love to, though, because like that sounds so. I really do want to see, because to me, I read his thing as like half joking, but like we'll get to it. So Joseph, I sent him a couple thumbnails. I sent him a few thumbnails, and he said, and one of them he said, Nah, I'm not doing that, LOL. And I sent him back a revision with no one in it. Like, and I can go through the different versions. And I didn't get a response. He said, I'm not doing that. And I said the text on the thing, or like the idea as a whole. And he said nothing. He went to bed, understandably. And then the next day, I see that he chose the thumbnail of all the people. So MBT, this is MBT. This is the thumbnail that he ended up going with at first. This is the thumbnail that I designed, that I sent over to him. There was several different versions. There's a few different versions, some of them without the people in it at all. They had cards. That's like the final version that is there now, that we'll get to. That is one of the versions that we initially discussed. This is the one he went with, and I'm so happy that he did. The video from Joseph has over 100,000 views in 2 days, and I guarantee you, if he stuck with the same thumbnail, it'd probably have over 200,000. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. And what I find so funny about this thumbnail, I saw this tweet from Joshua Schmidt saying, I can't believe this is how I find out I was fired from Yu-Gi-Oh! I thought that was kind of hilarious. I'm like, oh, he's in on the joke. I saw Jesse Cotton, the person on the right-hand side of this video, also respond about it. I saw, I think Ryan Yu, person in the top left here, also respond about it. Be like, oh, I didn't know I was quitting, and so on and so forth, right? What I find hilarious about this is I'm like, the only reason these people are in this thumbnail, other than Jess, is because I happen to have random PNGs of all of them at the ready from other projects that I've worked on. That is one of the only reasons why they're on here, except for Rokerlos, which is in the back because I kind of needed like someone to fill out the dive back in, and so Rokerlos and Pack are just there because, you know, I had to fill out the space. And they looked good. They look great. They look great back there. Let's not kid ourselves. The Thunder Master himself. Hey, this was on purpose. I chose this partially because I had those PNGs at the ready, but the other portion of this is that, like, this is a good thumbnail. Clearly. I'm sorry. It's a good thumbnail. It worked. People clicked on it, right? And also, it's a wider discussion that people, to be fair, have had statements on. Like, regardless, outside of the fact that they didn't really say they were quitting Yu-Gi-Oh! People have been very vocal and very like, man, this kind of sucks for a long time. I guarantee it. But you know how this is bait, though? Who is this? Who is this? Who is this person right here? That's Billy Break. Billy hasn't played Yu-Gi-Oh! In like 10 years. Why would he be randomly quitting? And guaranteed, no one knows who like half these people are, except for like specifically Jesse, Jess, and Josh, and Joseph. And like in the very back, right? The very, very back. Like Pack. Guaranteed. Yeah, I like how Nesh's face being split makes him look more menacing. Yeah, I actually don't know why I have this PNG. I think it was for something really early. But like, this is a banger thumbnail. Banger thumbnail. Love it. Yo, what's going on, Depressed Corn? Hello, early stream today, blessed. Good to have you here. Thanks for stopping by. Hello. What's going on, Caleb? How's it going? Caleb.exe? What's poppin'? That's my boy. Everyone say hi, Caleb. Absolute banger thumb. Thank you. I thought so. Cowards. Everyone's absolute cowards. It worked to hell and back. It was awesome. It worked so well. It worked so well. But yeah, what's a good realistic prize money that Konami can give to their players? Good point. I actually don't know what the realistic prize that Konami could give to their players outside of just straight cash or some sort of like money. Just cash. Probably just cash. Or maybe cash or something. I don't know. Like prize cards of some level that they can also sell. Again, I think that Joseph brings up in his video stuff about like the Starlight sheets and all that stuff, which I think are great additions. But yeah, pretty much just cash. Just a big old check from Mr. Konami. But anyways, so the whole thing with this thumbnail is that I had these PNGs at the ready and I thought this would be a good thumbnail to do. Turns out that was absolutely correct. Again, I stand by this thing has 120 something thousand views, but could have easily gotten to 200K like that. So here's the other portion of this. So Joshua Schmidt says, I can't believe this is the way I found out I was fired from Yu-Gi-Oh! I thought I was kind of just joking. Kind of just joking it out there. He then has another tweet that says, my parents called me, super worried, asked me what happened and why I quit. Yo, Josh's parents saw the thumbnail. That's crazy. So MBT says, your parents are sub to me? Banger response, Infi. Banger response. Banger response. And he's like, no, he saw my post here. Understandable, understandable. So people were upset. People were like, what is going on? They were like, yo, this is clickbait, bro. You can't be doing that, bro. Joseph is always doing clickbait. Joseph's like never doing clickbait. And you want to know why Joseph's never doing clickbait? Is because specifically, and I can tell you this for a fact as someone who works on his thumbnails, we don't do clickbait. We don't do clickbait. Where people actually say, yes, people were legitimately upset about this thumbnail. And I'm like, I've never seen Joseph actually do clickbait. And at least for the past couple months that I've been working with him, what do you mean clickbait? Where is the clickbait here? All of this is straightforward. This man is the most, ironically, this man is the most straight shooter I've ever seen in terms of his presentation, right? What you see is what you get. Nothing more, nothing less. And so that's wild, right? People were actually like legitimately calling Joseph out, being like, I can't believe he always does this clickbait stuff. I think they're conflating the Yugi tubers, by the way, but just YouTube mood in general, kind of. And I think that's true. So, you know, after Joshua's parents saw it and everyone kind of flipped out, Joseph changed it to I think this is like a meme, and I would love if this was real. He changed the thumb to the big old impact text overlay that's sorry for scaring you, Mr. and Mrs. Schmidt, or Mrs. and Miss Schmidt, my bad. This is so funny. This is so funny. It's so good. I would have loved if this was the real thumbnail. If that was real and he kept it, that's my second one right there. That's what I would choose secondly. Yeah, Farfa said, Joseph, you can't keep getting away with it. But he can. And we do. Every single day we do. So this was so awesome. This was hilarious. I absolutely loved this. But even Josh was like, how I'll show them, right? Like he's like, you know, lol. But I think people were legitimately like, Joseph, what the hell are you doing? And so he eventually said, fine, I'll change the thumb. And then people pointed out being like, you know, after all gets all the views and etc. And after, you know, all this stuff. And I'm like, I agree with I agree with Danny here. Nah, this one's too funny. Don't change it. That's what I'm saying, dog. That's what I'm saying, dog. Oh, so you got fired? Absolutely. Yeah, no, he messaged me immediately. He was like, I have to kill you. No. If you guys want to see what he messaged me, I'll see if I can find it. Hold on. Let me see if I can find exactly what he messaged me. So, let me see. Ah, here we go. Yeah, that works. And not to leak DMs. I'm not going to be leaking DMs here. I'm a little more careful than that, I think. I want to say that I am, but you know. Yeah. So this is what he said. So he's like, hey, can you change the thumbnail? But I'm like, yeah, I can do. Just a simple can do, right? Just a simple can do. This was the easiest request. This was the easiest request. And I think that it was, I think this was just like was like, yeah, no problem. No problem at all. So anyway, so we changed the thumbnail. And I think that was probably for the best. Everyone started clowning on it too, like maybe partially why he started to change the thumbnail. And it's like, oh, okay. You know, Farfa got involved. This one, I thought this one was pretty good. You know, he kept Pack in there for some reason. I don't know if that's because he would have covered up Pack or because he can't do this. Dyer reached out and Dyer said, hey, can you just send me the PSD? And I said, yeah, sure. So Dyer has the PSD for this. Sure, because it's Pack. Oh, Pack, super Pack. I'm saying true. You cave to the woke. Absolutely true. You can't not the intolerant left. No, don't like that. King Scarlet made what I assume was the correct one, which is he just replaced himself onto every face. Correct. This is what I was expecting to see from this type of parody. This is a really good one. Boy Scarlet. And then this random Molt Chummy account popped up and said, can't believe this is how I found out I was quitting Yu-Gi-Oh! This is what the new thumbnail looks like, by the way, which legitimately was one that like effectively what we had in the back burner anyways. Like the two options that I floated by Joseph were, hey, here's the one with all these people and here's the one with some items and Jess. And we went with the one with all the people. But yeah, this is like, it's kind of fucked up. Like, what if Molt Chummy's parents were looking at this? Do you think that's crazy, right? Like, Molt Chummy's parents could be looking at that. So anyways, that's me. I'm still at Swolelax at Molt Chummy Perulia. And the question that came to be is, how long is this bit gonna go on for? At least the weekend. Because if people are talking about it come Monday and Tuesday, this bit doesn't work unless I am like forever Molt Chummy Perulia. So I'm gonna give it like a week and for this stuff to die down, and then I'm just gonna go back to Swolelax after that point. So, you know, there's that. What's going on, Desirable Duck? Hello, what's up? How's it going? We're talking about the thumbnail drama from Twitter, the Twitter thumbnail drama that happened. Yeah, I was wondering how long it'd go for. I could do it forever. That's the neat part, is that I don't really think anyone would truly care, but it'd be so funny if I just like left myself as Molt Chummy Perulia for just this one bit. Because now like the 64 people that have retweeted this are gonna look like absolute fools if it goes back to the Snorlax face. And it's like, what do I do? Now what I think would be really funny is if I change my face to Joseph. That actually would be the second way that works. But yeah. Yo, what's going on, Nick? How's it going? Hello, good to see you. You talked with MBT about the thumbnail. Oh yeah, I made the thumbnail. I made the thumbnail. I made the new thumbnail. I made the old thumbnail. I do thumbnails for some of everyone's faves, everyone's problematic faves. And this one specifically got a lot of attention. And in the funniest ways possible. Again, the Joshua thing was great. And I think his parents finding out was even funnier. I thought Joseph's response was amazing. And eventually him changing it, I was like, cowards. Cowards, the lot of you. So funny. As this was a great little cycle of clickbait. It's only half clickbait, by the way. Only half clickbait. Billy Break is in the thumbnail. The hell's I love Billy, but what the hell you know about cameras? So anyways, I think the joke kind of ended once again with me with, can't believe this is how I found I was fired from Yu-Gi-Oh! And, you know, it's this new one. Or at least that's what I thought. I thought I had ended the joke in the same way that I had begun the joke. Not true. Not true at all, because I then find out, bruh, not again, man. And it's Sam. It's Team Samurai X1 posting a thumbnail with Pack, with Nesh, with Jess, with Jesse, and with himself with a "We Quit" in the same format of this one. He's so good. I cannot believe it. He's just too good. Now, what's so funny is that he actually got to talking with Pack and Pac and Nesh on this video. This video is like a podcast sort of thing where they're talking about quitting and doing stuff. And I think it's really interesting because it's like, once again, and I messaged my boys about this. I'm like, you know, my influence works in mysterious ways. And sure enough, it worked like this. Now, what I want to know, once again, I put Nesh on the right hand side here because I just happen to have a PNG of Nesh available. He's only there because that's the only reason why he is there. Do you think that he saw this and that Sam saw this and that's why he's in the Sam video? Like Pac, I think it makes sense because he talks to Pac a lot. But like, do you think I did that? I like to think I did. This is really funny. I gotta learn the little like hyper realistic thumbnail trick here. There's like a thing that he does and a lot of thumbnail people do where everyone looks like almost like a drawing. I gotta figure out how to do that. I know I'm close. There's like so many things that tricks that you can do in Photoshop to make it look like that, but gotta do it. Yeah, I don't know, like 90% of the people you mentioned, true, right? Yeah, people saying Sam isn't a pro. What are people on? I think Sam is really funny because like Sam is legitimately like a really good player and devotes a lot of his time to like this game. However, people are like, oh, he's just the clickbait guy. No, Sam's a genius. Sam legitimately is like a genius and like a trillionaire because of it. And like not that I know, by the way, I've never met Sam. I don't really know Sam. I don't really talk to people about Sam, but Sam is the GOAT. He legitimately puts Yu-Gi-Oh on his back sometimes. Despite the fact that most of the time he's just releasing videos like, oh, Bat Chest, Blue Eyes, Dark Magician, Egyptian Gods, shenanigans. I think that Sam is legitimately like a good creator overall, and also is effectively he makes commercials for his merch, which is the real moneymaker. Like it has to be, right? Like that's kind of a no duh. So he is legitimately someone who I very much admire for obviously a long time. But no, Sam's sick, and he's also good. He's actually really good. He was close to topping the world championship last couple weeks ago. So there's that. But anyways, so that's the thumbnail drama. That's if you guys aren't caught up on the thumbnail drama, that's effectively what happened. Jess said that she was quitting Yu-Gi-Oh. Unfortunate but correct thing to do. I think that the more and more we are unsatisfied with this game, we must find other outlets to proactively either enjoy Yu-Gi-Oh, ignore Yu-Gi-Oh, or to showcase that we don't want to participate in this weird cycle of like, we're so back, it's so over, specifically with Yu-Gi-Oh. And I think Joseph making his video, you know, clicked off a little domino effect for people to get mad at and be on this weird little cycle for a couple days, which was hilarious. I've had a great time with all of this. Shout outs to Sam for kind of also killing the joke officially. I thought it was mean, but whatever. So kind of make this a little bit lighter outside of quitting Yu-Gi-Oh and the major problems with Yu-Gi-Oh, which we might run back into next time we stream, kind of a more organized thought process on what is going on with people and why the people are quitting. I made a video a while back talking about why people are leaving Mastery Duel and that people are unincentivized or disincentivized, though they don't have the proper incentives, whatever, however you want to phrase that, to actually play the game and climb Mastery Duel. Same reason why it doesn't work for TCG. So, anyways, why is Alexis Rhodes on screen right now? Face it, you only like Alexis Rhodes because of her boobs. She's a mid-dueler, a main character simp, and has the personality of styrofoam. Incorrect. Loud buzzer noise. We like Alexis Rhodes for plenty of reasons, including her boobs. As a Chaz player, I approve. Oh my god. Dyer has the correct opinion here. Wrong. She's one of the strongest characters in GX. True. In the first season, she's the only person with a tangible goal that isn't something abstract like get better at Yu-Gi-Oh! Or prove myself. True. She wants to find her missing brother and succeeds. I will not stand for Alexis slander. Correct. Correct. Just correct. That's true. Her whole arc in the first half of the season 2 is that she wants to be treated as a serious duelist and not as an idle female duelist like her brother and teachers want to market her as. And she directly says that she wants to be respected like her male counterparts for her skills, not her looks. Correct. Correct. And true. Alexis is one of the strongest duelists inside of the entirety of the series. She kicks ass, and I wish they would do more with her. Now, this gets into a conversation about like writing and about female characters and about all that, especially as it pertains to older media, specifically media inside the 90s and the 2000s, and how, yes, that is very much the case, where you have a lot of anime protagonists, particularly in the female category, that are underdeveloped. Sakura is a perfect example, and that one is an unfortunate case where the mangaka specifically is just does not like her, and that is apparent for a lot of reasons. But Alexis is also kind of a victim of the same thing, but she does have a lot to her. So Dyer's correct. Dyer is absolutely correct. Yeah, Chaz has good goals in season 1s too, though. I think Chaz's goals are like redemption and to be taken seriously. But I agree with Dyer; those are abstract and subjective. But I always loved that Cyber Blader fusion monsters never got the fit. I think it would be so cool. In fact, one of the Wheel of Normal monsters we can definitely play Cyber Blader or Cyber Tutu, Cyber Eltonin, whichever one is the monster. But yeah, that's our yap sesh for today. That's our big yap sesh for today. We can yap about some other things too if you guys want to. Reading a few books recently. The Inner Game of Tennis is what I've been reading again. I've read this book a couple times, but I'm starting to get back into like trying to be better at just doing a lot of things. And so this is one book. Again, it's a nonfiction book, unfortunately, but one of the books that I kind of want to revisit. It's short. That kind of helps pad the stats for books I'm reading this year. I've been skipping out on my reading in general this year because I've been just slacking. I've been super slacking. But I try to read 12 a year, about once a month. So, you know, updates there whenever we'll see updates there. I'm also reading The Poppy War. It's the one that I've been listening to an audiobook, but I might just read it because it might be faster sometime soon. That's a fiction book, and it's a fantasy type adventure. I've heard it's very similar / pretty good. So there's that. Anyways, let's go ahead and talk about what we're going to be doing today. Today we're going to be playing Mystical Elf as part of our Wheel of Normal Monsters series. If you guys do not know, we used to, and we have played 6 normal monsters as part of our ongoing series to play random trash inside of Yu-Gi-Oh! But for this one in particular, let me go to the wheel. We have selected 6 new Wheel of Normal Monsters candidates, if you guys can believe it. If you guys can believe it at all. That's right. I haven't heard the Wheel of Normal Monsters in ages. Absolutely. And you are, and we're gonna be getting back to it here soon. In fact, today, Mike, thank you. Let me set up some of the music and stuff, and then I'll fix that. It's been really bad recently, the mic stuff. Have you figured out why it does that? Yes, somewhat. It's a connector thing with my Blue Yeti. My Blue Yeti microphone has like I think something wrong in with the internals where it's just this connector, like something to do with the cord. I've tried swapping out the cord. It doesn't quite fix it. I think it's just the Blue Yeti. And something happened very similarly with the last Blue Yeti that I had. So I think it's just a problem with the actual hardware. So shocker, I'm gonna have to get a real mic sometime soon, but I've been getting away with this so much, but I do honestly just need to get a better microphone. But anyways, the Wheel of Normal Monsters. We are back once again with the wheel, and this thing's pretty sweet. I've had a great time with the Wheel of Monsters in the past, and I think this is the continuation of that. Now, some of you guys observant viewers may have noticed that we are going to be retreading on old ground here by playing Moki Moki. We have Magnet Warrior, the Magnet Warriors as a whole, not just beta here. We have Ib, the World Chalice, and then also Red Eyes Black Dragon and Space Mambo. Now, why are these familiar? Because we've already done these. We've actually already played some of these. About a year ago, in fact, we played these, but I think the meta has changed a lot, and we also have gotten some new cards inside of Master Duel that makes playing these cards a lot more, or maybe different. Maybe not. Maybe they do. Look at that. It still works. Isn't that crazy? But yeah, if you're playing Mystical Elf, why is she still on the wheel? That's because I forgot that we needed to spin at the end of each session. That way, the next time that comes around, I can accurately title and thumbnail each little stream that we're doing these things at. So I forgot to do that for this one, so I decided to pick Mystical Elf. So let's see if we can spin it and see if it actually like comes out Mystical Elf. That'd be really funny. Hold, wait, hold. Oh, no, that's the wrong one. That's the wrong one. Hold. Let's see if we can just get it. Just once. Just once for the fans. Yeah! Woo! Mystical Elf, woo! We did it! Yeah! We did it! Yeah! Anyways, we spun Mystical Elf on the wheel. It was completely random. Completely random chance. But that's what we're going to do. So let me go ahead and hide the wheel and get back to it. First try. True. No cheating. Absolutely not. When does Hero Ubel Karibo deck? We will be playing Hero Ubel sometime soon. I've actually been experimenting with heroes inside of Master Duel with the new Karibo stuff, because I think it's actually kind of interesting. It works out pretty well. I thought initially it was just a big gimmick, but turns out that's not true. Dang, what are the odds? I'm saying 1 in 6. 1 in 6. I just for the first try. But we'll go to it. So if you guys want a quick, before we get into the shenanigans, here is what I've been playing on ladder. It's the Winged Karibo level 6 Hero Neos deck. I think it's maybe needs a little bit of fine tuning. Maybe we'll play an evil hero strategy with this. But Winged Karibo level 6 fits kind of nicely, and it's a very, very strange card. You don't need it in the deck, and I think it's actually the deck maybe makes the deck a little bit worse. But it's like a net neutral. It doesn't benefit the strategy, but it also doesn't really hurt the strategy, you know? Yeah, playing heroes is a gimmick itself. That's what I'm saying. True, very true. Very true. All right. So you know what's crazy, and this is how I'm cheating. We are revisiting the Wheel of Normal Monsters. If you guys do not know, about a year ago, we actually started playing the Wheel of Normal Monsters, trying to fit 3 of every copy of some of Yu-Gi-Oh's most iconic monsters into decks just like this. And this is what we came up with for Mystical Elf, one of Yu-Gi's most fan favorite monsters. The biggest booty at the time of 2,000 defense, and with a lowly attack of 800 attack. So similar to something like Celtic Guardian, this monster actually fits more into a different strategy. But what's so interesting about this one is it actually fits very, very well because of its level 4 spellcaster typing, meaning that it can fit extremely well, and I mean like ridiculously well, inside of something called Magistus. If you guys do not know, Magistus is a level 4 spellcaster type of archetype that aims to bring out powerful extra deck monsters like Zora, the Magistus Conflagrant Calamity. There we go. And also some XYZ monsters, some Link stuff. This deck, it probably needs a little bit of fine tuning, but I think it's very strong. And so I think we can make use of a lot of Mystical Elf's properties inside of a strategy like this. And I don't really know if there's anything new I need to put in here. Just not gonna lie, I think there is a decent amount of stuff we can do here, and I'll showcase some of the combos. I'm already pretty familiar with this deck. Spoilers. But I think this is what we're going to bring on ladder, and we're going to try to see if we can get some dubs with Mystical Elf inside of this wacky spellcaster strategy. So yeah, Giant Soldier of Stone, true. Giant Soldier of Stone would like to know the location. What's going on, Brandon J? Hello, good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. I know it says every time, but of course Gemini Elf fits better. Oh, true, absolutely true. If you're trying to play this deck in actuality, swap out Mystical Elf with Gemini Elf. So the only reason why we're playing this is because of the challenge, but Gemini Elf fits better because it has an Earth attribute. One of the cards that's one of the key cards inside the strategy is this XYZ monster, the Magistus Witch Wardrobe, which requires 2 level 4 spellcasters with different attributes. And there's currently no Earth attribute amongst the spellcasters for the Magistus. So something like Gemini Elf fits really well because it's level 4, it's Earth, and you can summon it off of Unexpected Die. So yeah, this I think could work out pretty well. So wasn't this one of your more successful decks from last year? It was like somewhat successful. I think that we spent a lot of time like trying to build a Mystical Elf turbo list before I like fell onto this stuff. So I think we can actually like see if it'll work even in the modern setting. I don't know if it will, because last year we didn't have things like Snake Eyes, we didn't have things like Six Samurai, we didn't have things like Kashtira at the time either, which I think is maybe will cause some problems for this deck, but we'll see. Yeah, I'll be doing laundry, gonna jump back on stream occasionally, have fun. So thank you so much, Nick, and enjoy the laundry, unfortunately, but I guess it's Sunday, so you gotta take care of some of those things. I have to do mine too, actually, now that I'm really thinking about it. Oh well. But yeah, this is the deck. Let's see if we can roll with it. And if we need to adjust anything, then maybe that's what we do. We also have 2 copies of the Zeus now, which probably doesn't really change a whole lot, but it could. Sorry if I'm adjusting my hair a little bit. This thing is not cooperating with me. That's fine. We'll deal with that. That's okay. All right, let's go to the dual field. I'm going to change the dual field to, I've been really liking this Proxine Cave. I think it's been a lot of fun. Mate base, Ice Barrier? No, we'll go with the Proxine Cave. Yeah, for sure. All right, let's run it. Back on the ladder, we'll swap out our decks into the Magistus. Let's go. What's going on, Kilvin? Hello, chill stream. Let's go. Happy to have you here. Hello. And thanks for stopping by to chill with us. How are we going to play Red Eyes this year? Level 7 base or dragon based? I think that we might do both. I think we'll try out 3 different Red Eyes strategies. That's probably one with Dragon Link, one with the Burn FTK, and then one with like level 7, rank 7 turbo stuff. That's how I kind of see it in my mind. But yeah, you're right there with me. Oh God. Okay, well, we didn't open combo, but Starry Night Rael. This is part of the Starry Night archetype. Love the artwork here for various reasons, but I don't know what they do, and I'm just gonna imagine that if I stop their first card that they lose. Oh, okay, no, that's right. Interesting. Okay, well. Oh, Dugaras. Okay, well. Okay, we might just win based off that. That sucks. No! Okay, well. Yeah. I wish Starry Night were so much better. I think Starry Night's really cool. I like the idea, and honestly, was a Wheel of Normal Monsters like thought to do. Oh, Florida XYZ. Oh, because it's duh. Also, something that we didn't run across previously is going for the Armored Fortress and the Snatch Seal effect. That's gonna be kind of a problem. They normally have to rely on Ties of the Brethren. Yeah, normally that's how I've seen the deck being played, is that you play like a... Bistials? Oh! Also something that we didn't have last time is we were missing out on the Bistials and some of the really strong stuff from the power creep. So, even from last year just to this year, we're gonna have some problems. Luckily though, I think what we can do, not gonna lie, is that we can evenly match to start off, and then we can kind of go from there. Leaving their, depending on what we draw for turn, I think we can pretty easily clear this board. Yeah, go for a Druis Worm. They might have a Druis Worm as a whole lined up, which I think is kind of unfortunate, but that's okay. That's not good. It's okay. Let's go for battle phase. Let's go for main phase 2. And we'll go ahead and fire off a evenly matched. Leaving them down with just, of course, the full armored XYZ. That's perfectly fine. All right, main phase 2. I think that we have to do the Endymion Magistus. And they're going to go ahead and just XYZ steal and steal my guy. So I think that's him. Okay, good stuff, 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 good stuff. You just try avoiding the Horus Adventure branded engines. I absolutely agree. I think Horus is almost going to be an immediate pass because again, this challenge is going to be very hard against those strategies. Almost guaranteed. And we almost have to go first, I think, every time, except for if we draw like specific board breakers. There, we could have done it if we were able to stick that guy, because then we could have gone for the whole combo, actually. Ooh, actually, we have the full combo here. Oh, but they have Maxi. That's cool. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and go for Zora, the Magistus of the Flame. Are you joking? If it's actually Trap Trick, I'm going to lose it. Well, let's go for the Zora Magistus. Equipped it. Ah, effect failure. Okay. Interesting, I guess. Okay, love that. Great start so far. Okay. Hand or field as material, including a spellcaster monster. If special Justice fusion this way. I don't know if we want to just go all in on the Magistus fusion. Effectively, we get a Snatch Steal, which is not the worst thing in the world. I think we just go into what, Magistus plus the spellcaster, when in reality, I think we could go for Artemis even next turn. I think we can just end it. And then on their standby Maxi, if they are playing Trap Tricks, which I think they are, if I had to imagine the type of player that would sleeve out with some sus sleeves. But we'll see. The Droll also is like a immediate backup just in case. I don't think that they'll have Droll, but oh well. We are facing against Trap Tricks, though. That sucks. The nice part about being Master Duel for free is almost a month is that my Maxi Nightmares have stopped. Hey, that's good. Absolutely. Yeah, you're like being, without having a significant amount of Master Duel, you can now enjoy life, like effectively, which is good. Oh, Trap Tricks Holutea. Holutea? I guess because it's a hole card. It's a trap hole card. Fascinating. Are they gonna try to double or nothing me? If they do try to double or nothing me, I think that'd be very interesting. Otherwise, I think we have enough in our hand to really take care of this board. They could go for a just attack, probably. Okay, great. I'm so glad I live in a country free of roaches. That would haunt me. Saying. Trap checks for Fleesia. One more off the top, please. Ooh, nice. Oh, they could have cleared my guy at least. And perfect. So I think we'll start off with everyone's favorite. Harpy's Feather Duster. The Max C, okay. Oh, is that it? Is that everything? Oh. Oh, this is gonna be much easier than I thought. Oh, amazing. Because now Trap Check Sarah gets to activate here, and then we get to go for Ash Blossom and Joy Spring off the top. Very cool. Oh, interesting. I think that's because of what? What do you get to do? Gravekeeper's Trap Hole card. Oh, it negates the activation. And it negates the effect, and if you do inflict 2k. Interesting. Interesting, okay. Okay. This is all very normal. Now, I could have gone to battle here to clear out the Trap Check Sarah, but I think I have a better idea. I think I have a better idea. Okay. Activate the Zormagistus. Okay, we will equip it with the Artemis. We'll special summon from our hand. Mystical Elf. Okay, anything here. Oh my god, can we please just not? Completely fine. Okay, so here's the question. Am I locked here? Effect are negated. I think I'm not. I think I'm not locked here at all, and I'm pretty sure I can just clear this board after this because we can just go into a Zeus immediately. One Zeus off the top will do it. Almost certain. Which I think would be a hilarious way to win, not gonna lie. But, oh well. Yeah, here's a quick topic to talk about after this game. Is the OCG Master Duel going to keep Maxi, Perilia, and Ferosa in the game? I think absolutely so. Just by the by. Okay, so what are we gonna do here? I think we go for Magistus the God, Glass Goddess. On the board, we go for battle phase here. This is the swiftest of battle phases. Do we get anything here? So let's see. If a Trap Tricks monster is like destroyed by any means. No, I don't really think so. Yeah, so we're still in battle phase. I think I'm just gonna go ahead and hit the Sarah. Main phase 2. Big Zeus. Bye-bye. Don't you just love it? All right, so you can send them to your hand or field to the graveyard, especially this card from your hand. I think that we're going to go ahead and do that. So we're going to go for Crowley here. Crowley, we're going to send to the graveyard the Drone Lockbird because it's a spellcaster monster. Fun little synergy there. Then I think from there we can go into a. I think what we could go is for Mystical Elf. Then I think we can go for the Wondrous Wardrobe Witch. Perfect. The Wardrobe Witch activates effects here. We can detach Crowley. Summon from the deck the Relona? I'm gonna have a hard time pronouncing these names. We'll add a Magistus spell and trap from our deck to our hand. This is gonna be the Vitra. Amazing card here for a lot of reasons, but in particular because we can bring out the one and the only. Because it's still underneath the board. I wish it was a Zora still, but that's very much okay. Let's see. I think from there we can bring out... Oh god, we could try to go for the Artemis. This is the problem. I really should have gone for the Synchro Monster. Very much okay, though. Attach, search. I think I can do that. Is that possible? These two into you. Yes, I think it's very possible. All right, hold. We're in there. Don't forget Typhon if you haven't. Oh, that's right. I could do Typhon. I actually completely did forget about Typhon. Really should do that though. Okay. We're gonna go for the Relna here. Typhon would be quite good, now that I'm really thinking about it. We're at the Link Monster. Link Monster effect activates here. We'll grab some follow-up with Zora. Then I think we'll go with the Invocation, Magistus Invocation. We'll grab for you on the field and the Crowley. Or a Snatch Seal. Perfect. End phase. Okay, a little scuffed. We're missing just a little bit here. Normally we'd be able to have the Synchro Monster, which can lock out the opponent's extra deck, but I think this is going to have to be okay. An Evenly Match should be terrifying here. Oh. Tactics Garden from deck to hand. We will be Ash Blossoming this. Any Call by the Grave? That'd be amazing. No? Okay, that sucks. I think what is the thing is that this card right here, the Hotia, is what they're waiting for. And I think that's fine, but I think I'm going to be able to get around that. The unfortunate part, though, is that my Snatch Steal is only for one card, and I don't know if there's like a really good effect to get it off of, and it might be Sarah. I think it is the Sarah. Yeah, I think it is the Sarah. Hold. We're going to try to force them to actually go into... Yeah, that's right here. Because now I think that activates for this. So they can target a monster. Perulia. Then we can go for the Magistus here. Equip it to Sarah. Resolve the Sarah. Go nuts. Get Sarah on my side. And that means they are a little bit in a rough spot here. They can banish the Zeus, which I think would be probably the best option. Otherwise, they're going to have to banish my Magistus monster. They go for the Zeus. Feels bad. Setting a card. Perfect. And pass. Oh, how beautiful. Oh, how beautiful. Oh, even the match. That would have been really helpful the last turn. I just want a monster to the field. Yes. I would love to special summon Zeus. Zeus animation one more time. Okay, perfect. I guess we should go for Artemis here. I don't know what that back row is, but it seems like a lot of nothing. We'll grab the Relonlaw. I'm going to go for Zora. Activate the effect of Zora. The Magical Magistus will equip itself with a Varam. Activate the effect of the Zora Magistus. Special summon Mystical Elf. Then we'll overlay, or rather, no, I think we'll just go straight Synchro. Straight Synchro for Zora. the Magistus Calamity. Then we can equip it with 1 card from our extra deck. I think I'm going to do the Vram. Perfect. Then we can go for Crowley's effect in the grave. Banish the Crowley from the grave. Target itself. Oh. Okay, neat. What a neat little effect. Okay. Interesting. Interesting little effect. I don't really know how to describe that. Cool. I guess anyways, we'll go for Rilona here. Activate the effect of Rilona. Add a spell and trap from our deck to our hand. I'll go ahead and add the Vitra. Sounds perfect. Changes to attack. Go battle phase. We will hit over this with, unfortunately, I think we have to do the Zeus. Or I have to do the Calamity. Go 800. Go for 3,000. And I think this is perfect lethal. No, oh, we're so close. Main phase 2. End phase. So now they're locked out of links, they're locked out of synchros, and locked out of fusions. XYZs would have been really helpful, but unfortunately they got that one. Let's see what 1 card starters they can do. None. Okay, great. End phase. And just in time. Perfect. All right. I'll go back to activate Artemis here. I know, I'm just like, please, can you not? They're probably here for their dailies too, not gonna lie. Crowley. On the board. Okay. What's so funny is I feel like if we attack, this is just fine, right? So let me just attack. Okay, cool. What started out as like a really bad idea turned out fine. Turned out completely fine. That's what the deck wants to do, by the way. It wants to use Mystical Elf as like effectively just material. So yeah, Typhon and SP, we need both. We desperately need both. SP and then Typhon. Yep. All right. So I think what we can get rid of is this Unicorn and the Alistair Invoker is nice because it's a spellcaster, but I do not think that we need it. But absolutely, I think those are great changes. Rilona. Gotta get used to saying these words. Other than the Lady with the Hat. American education system coming in quite clutch. Good first start. Ooh, even better first start? Question mark. I think we have full combo here, but we shall see. So we can grab a. This is probably okay. We'll go for the Rilona. Rilona will add a Magistus spell and trap from our deck to our hand. Unless it's going to get Ash Blossomed or something. That's kind of fine. A little bit less fine, but that's fine. Not the biggest fan, but I can be okay with that. So I think because of that, we have to go for our plan B, which is Artemis. We go for Artemis here. And we go for Vitra. Target the Rilona. Back onto the board. I hate that we only can do that once, but that seems like it's going to have to be okay for now. Go for 1. Go for Artemis effect. We're going to have to go for, I think, Crowley, unfortunately. Then we have to go Crowley effect here. We will send the Endymion to the graveyard. Endymion to the graveyard will go for Crowley effect. Then we will overlay for our larger Elden Ring boss monster for Rilona. Rilona the Wondrous will detach the they both do the same thing in the graves. Doesn't really matter all too much. We'll go for the Magistus Sora Flame. Then we'll go for this. We will target itself to control. We'll go and grab... Honestly... So we have XYZ. We don't have XYZs. We have Links in the graveyard. I think fusions would be good. Activate the effect of the Zora. We'll summon back the Endymion in defense position. Then we will go for Zora, the Magistus Calamity. Easy peasy. Big boss monster on the board. Zora effect will go ahead and grab the Vram. Then we'll grab Riolna. And we will lock this into Links. We'll say Links and Synchros for this one. And end phase. So pretty good overall on the board, by the way. So first things first, they are locked. Their Synchros and their Link monsters cannot activate effects, which maybe can be okay. We weren't going to cover all of them. We'll go ahead and hit them with the Maxi. But at the very least, we could have hit them with maybe fusions on top of that. So while a pretty scuffed board overall, pretty decent. And also the Magistus Vitra in our graveyard allows it for our back row to be protected. Which, how in the world are we getting Trap Tricks number 2? You gotta be joking. Are you in the camp of banning IP? I like it because it makes you think and it's interactive. I think banning IP is probably necessary. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm at a loss for words and why we are able to, why we have again. I know, like what's going on here. I hope they know that Trap Trick Sarah won't be able to activate here. I mean, if it's a royal rare, I guess you have to, right? Well, like they clearly didn't listen to the Kendrick diss track. Yeah, sure, go ahead. Yeah, that one's good. That Trap Tricks Holotsuya. Ooh, Ash Blossom, perfect. Why can't I activate Trap Trick Sarah? Oh no! Insane. Insane that you would not know how to do that. Oh, with Rika. I can't tell if that's worse or better. I can legitimately not tell if that's worse or better. Why is everyone playing? I'm saying big Coomers, dog. This is a little funny, in my opinion. Okay, there's a Rafflesia. This is, okay, I just want to point out, these are two separate Trap Tricks players. Both of them play the Maxi Challenge. They both give me a ton of cards. And they're both playing effectively the same little strategy here. This is crazy, right? Absolutely wild. Okay, well, first things first. Let's go ahead and try to go for Artemis here. Adding a card from deck to hand. I think it's going to have to be... what do I not have here? I think it's going to have to be this Realia. Perfect. Next, I think what we can do here is go for the Riolna, detach. I wish I actually had the XYZ here on the board, which I think I might try to get out. But it's going to be a little bit difficult, I'm not going to lie. So we can go for the Zora, because we do have that at the ready. I think that'd be pretty nice. Flipping on back, I think they can go for the Trap Tricks Rafflesia here. I think they do that, because otherwise they will be locked out officially of every single extra deck mechanic. This is the nice part about this strategy, is that you can really do that. In reference to the Kendrick comment. Trap Tricks players in cell block 1, bro. This is kind of fine. It's kind of half fine, because I think I can summon out the Riolna. Alright, so perfectly fit here. We're going to go for the Riolnia. We'll go for activating the effect, add a Magistus Spell and Trap from our deck to our hand. This is partially why this is okay. Ooh, so funny that they would do this, by the way. So very funny. I think, do I just hit him with the Maxi challenge again? Get him to draw a card? I think so. Because they can go for the Murmelio here. And I don't think they're reading. They don't know that they cannot target, or they can target. They just can't destroy the back row. Because I have the Vitrom in the graveyard. Sure, we'll end with another Maxi. They're like, why do you have that? Incredible. On the draw. Ooh, unexpected die is good. We'll add in the invocation, just so we can get rid of this guy. Do they know? They don't know. All right, we'll clear up some room here. Let's go for the Magistus Invocation here. I think I'm going to go ahead and grab for Awa, and go for these two. One in the graveyard. I'm going to go from just Awa here. Awa's effect's going to be pretty nice because I think I can grab the Rafflesia. Grab that here, thank you. Then I'll also be able to activate Crowley's effect. Crowley's effect I can link up with the Zora. We will grab the Relinona. And now, congratulations. We have now locked our opponent from activating effects from the extra deck of Link monsters, or XYZ monsters, Synchro monsters, and Fusion monsters. Ain't that just kind of cool? Isn't that kind of just neat? It's kind of cool, right? Anyways, let's go for the Vitra. Let's go for Vitra. Let's activate it's for the Zora. I don't know if I activated his. I think I did activate his effect already. Actually, no, I have not activated his effect already. Let's go! We'll bring him back. We'll grab for... Okay, that was smart. At least the last player, you know, let that go on. This player did the smart thing. And by scooping. And a rank up, not too bad. Not too bad, not too bad. So, at work, a check-in. I'll watch stream later. Of course, thank you so much, Overly Critical Anime, for showing up today. Thank you, thank you. It's good to see you. Hope you have a great day at work. Thanks for stopping by. Chalk Projects player is trying to strike a chord, and it's probably a minor. Such a good... Wow. Do my stuff. It comes with Awa. It comes with Awa. Sure. What's going on, Alan? Hello. Good to see you. Awa. Fuck them up. Okay, please, God, do not be Traptrix once again. Holy. Let's go for Zora, the Magistus Flame. Maxi, perfect. Maxi challenge initiated, Maxi challenge lost. Congratulations. Okay, we're gonna go for the Zora Magistus here. Target, we're gonna have to go for the Artemis. Then we'll activate the effect of Zora to special summon from hand. Wait, what do you have to negate this? Nothing? Okay, perfect. We'll go for Mystical Elf. Because Zora's pretty funny here. It negates the effects, but what happens when you don't have any effects? Think about that for a second. All right, let's go for Artemis here. Artemis, we'll go ahead and search for a card. Are we even playing Dark Elf? Ooh. We really could play Dark Elf as well. But no, we're doing Mystical Elf for now. Unfortunate. Let's go for Crowley. Now, here is my problem. I think that they can negate something here, but we'll see. We'll go for a big body, the big booty of Relonia. We'll detach the Zora. Ash Blossom. Okay. Could I have played around that? I don't know if I could. So let's see. I discard this. I bring out that. I have two guys. Is that an imperm pass? I don't hate that. I think we just pass. That's rough. But also, I think I've seen Maxi Ash Blossom being paired off in this game more often than not, which is sick. Oh. Right. Aren't you at 1? Should I have tried for SP Little Knight? SP Little Knight with an infinite impermanence? Maybe. Maybe that would have been worth it. Maybe that could have been worth it. Because you know what? This is some BS. Oh, Alan Bersham. They also hasn't normal summoned yet, which I think maybe this is the kind of a big throw here. I'll go for Imperm. It's clear by the defense position that they have some more extenders here, by the way, but that's fine. Oh, Small World. Great. This goes back into one of those things where I'm like, why are you doing this now? What card was that? Ghost Bell? Adding Ghost Bell? Okay. That's super factorial. Ooh. Insane draw off the top, by the way. Incredible draw off the top. Let's go for Leonia again. Let's detach the Mystical Elf. Incredible draw off the top. No, go ahead. Go ahead and target up to 3 Math Mech monsters inside of the graveyard. You know what I can do with that? Something that's actually really fun here. Called by the Grave. What an incredible call by the Grave. Goodbye, Math Mech Circular. They are playing around this by playing the Ghost Bell, but that's fine. Listen, did I forget that Ghost Bell could do that? Absolutely. Are they cheating and seeing one card into the future? Maybe. But what are they going to do with these 2 cards? Go for an Alan Bersham again? See, they're like, what do I play? And it's Alan Bersham. And for me, I can bring back Raylonia and activate the effect of Leona to add a Magista spell and trap to my deck to my hand. In the meantime, he can add a Math Mech card from deck to hand. That's cool. I'm saying. Yeah, sucks you won't be able to play these rogue tier decks when Tempai comes out. That's why we have to. That's why we have to get them out now. We gotta do them now. It's cute to think that they think they're living for 1 turn. All right, we gotta go for Vitra here. So I think what we can do is we can go for the Vitra. Target the Magistus. Bring back out the Magistus. Then we can activate the effect of the Magistus. Go for the effect, we'll target the Zora Magistus. We will bring out, I think I want to bring out the Fusion. So what will I have here? I'll have Crowley. And I'll have this. So I think XYZ is probably good and probably fine to do. Otherwise, I can do this to get a search. I think I'm going to do this to get a search. Yeah, that's fine. Then we'll go for Zora. Zora here will bring back Mystical Elf. Big shocker, not big shocker. Go for Artemis here. Artemis will bring a card from deck to hand. I kind of want some follow-up, so we'll go for another Zora. Then after that, I guess we could synchro into something, but I don't think that's super great. What do you do? Can I get to 2 attacks on monsters? You can detach 1 from this card and add to the hand a spellcaster monster. Seems kind of cool. Otherwise, I can go for the Zora. So let's go for Zora here. Using Mystical Elf and the Calamity. Now, Calamity effect's going to activate here. I can add 1 Let's go for the Varam. Perfect. Oh, I haven't normal summoned yet. Oh, I can go for 2. I can go for 2. So, okay, what does this guy do? Cannot be destroyed by spell and trap. Okay, that's just everything there. Okay, perfect. Wow. Okay, hold. I think I can end on something kind of nutty. Hold. I think if we go for the second, go for you, go for XYZs. XYZs I can bring in for the Nina room. And then the... Because this one I can attach. This one's probably the smart one to do. Zora would be nice for a second XZs. But I don't think I really need to do that. Not really. So let's go for you. I'm going to send to the grave the Zora... Ooh. No. If I send in this guy, this one, I can now lock them out of XZs. Oh god, that's so good. Yeah, that's what it's got to be. Unfortunately, that's what it's got to be, because then I can go into the Nina room. Then I can go for Nina Roo here, detach either of these, add back the Mystical Elf from my graveyard, important combo piece, by the way. Then I can go for Endymion. Endymion effect, I can target a Magistus monster you control and equip it. One Magistus monster from my extra deck. Thank you, absolutely. And I'm going to equip the Zora with the Nina Roo, because I can attack... no, sorry, with this. Right? No, wait, which one's attacked twice? This one's attacked twice. Perfect. Then... Don't worry about it! Don't worry about it! We're gonna equip this one with links. Perfect. All right, battle phase. You. Ooh. Destroy that opponent's monster. No, not yet. Not yet. We're fine. Make 2 attacks on monsters. And swing in for 18. And then 13. Perfect. All right, my brain power is at like max capacity right now. But once again, we've locked our opponent out of using and activating effects of XYZs, Synchros, and Links. Plus we have the Vitraum in the grave to protect them from being destroyed, which I think is pretty cool. There's maybe some things that I'm missing here, not gonna lie, but I think that's okay. There's Mathematic Diameter. Diameter in a graveyard. That's perfectly okay. Can activate its effects. That'll work for me. Bring back for 2. I'm afraid that they're going to go for a straight Synchro summon here, which I think is a little bit rough, and also considering that I maybe should have added the fusion monster to boost my Calamity. But oh well. Luckily though, Mystical Elf seems to be putting in a little bit of work. As like a nice little backbone. My neighbor is stomping up a storm upstairs. Love that. Synchro Shokan. Imagine having a monster equipped that locks everything out of the extra deck, like a baby dragon with a sword. True. Yeah, weird. Weird how that would happen. No, what I like about this setup specifically is that you can still summon them, so there might be some counterplay. You just can't they can't activate their effects. Perfect. Why are there actual decks on ladder right now? We're in gold. We're in gold! Yeah, take that, math. True. The Bandai version of the card had 2,500 defense? That's awesome. Holy. I love that. That'd be so funny if it's just like, yeah, it has the same defense as Labyrinth Wall, just 3,000, right? You're telling me, like, that would be so cool. My upstairs neighbor is quite literally destroying the ground below them. And I do not know how to say that. Wow. Okay. Really funny here. I actually don't know if we can really go into anything because we have Unexpected Die, which is perfect for our mystical elf play. But we also have Draw and Lockbird. So I'm thinking, oh, this guy doesn't really get us anything. I was going to say we could go for the Magistus Moon Maiden, but that's not a Magistus monster. So we have a level 4 and a level 1. I can go for SP. SP called by into the Max C. Vitra also doesn't work here either. Are they putting in a new floor? Nope, they're just dropping their bowling ball and hammer collection. Because for some reason they have one. Loving that. So, all right. We'll just set one pass. Maybe they don't notice that we're passing it to them, you know? 60 card deck. Whoa. Interesting. Must be a hero player. We'll go ahead and get rid of the Max C here. Max C goes off. Perfect. Let's see if they play into it like everyone does. What's going on, Oxy? Hello. Good to see you. We running Mystical Elf again? We absolutely are. We missed it last year, and a lot of things have changed from this time to last time. Ooh, nice Golden Lord. Golden Nerd. Whoa. Ooh, Vampire's Desire. Very interesting. Target the back row? Be my guest. Be my guest. That's probably one of the most like pristine Call by the Graves I think I've ever had. It's not ideal because they can probably just OTK me here and they don't know that, but don't tell them. Vampire Kingdom, what is this, Duel Links? That's a reference for anyone who played Duel Links in 2019, but you know. Otherwise they could just go Gazuki Beatdown. Imagine the upstairs neighbor doing the dirty on stream. Nah, I know for a fact they get 0. I know for a fact they get 0. For how annoying they are, 0. And I bet you down below, my immediate downstairs neighbor is probably like, yo. I know for a fact the person above me gets 0. True. But yeah, I've passed on turn 2 without attacking, thinking it was turn 1. It could work out. True. Very true. Very true. What's going on, Desai? Hello. Good to see you. Oh, nice Golden Lord effect. Yeah, here's the thing with my neighbors. So there was some unfortunate stuff that happened a while back with like flooding. And I still firmly think that that's a huge problem. Oh my god. Okay, well now they have an Eldlik in the graveyard that like effectively can activate. So, oh my god, this was not at all the play I wanted. Okay, we have to go for Unexpected Die here. Bring out Mystical Elf, unironically. Then we have to go for a Summon of Droll and Lockbird. Then we have to go for Artemis. Amazing. I hate that we have to do this. Wait, why can't I? Oh my god, it has to be 2 effect monsters. It has to be 2 effect monsters. We probably could have passed. They weren't going to OTK us, right? But like, I'm fine with that. I'm fine. We were never meant to win that one. The neighbor lore is the content we needed. Listen, my neighbor's lore, the neighbors in my entire complex have been like very interesting because ultimately I don't live in like a bad neighborhood at all. Like the neighborhood I live in is very nice. It's pretty active, but because of that, I'll get people like stumbling drunk like outside my place at like 3 in the morning, and it's like, oh great, That's awesome because there's a bunch of bars and a bunch of stuff like nearby. And outside of that too, what eventually you'll hear is like groups of people like inside the hallways or inside like the stairwells and stuff, like running and doing stuff. One time, this one person left out like jugs of water that they were trying to recycle, because we have a recycle pickup, and they like one night you just hear like boom, and it's like they're bouncing everywhere, and you're like, what's going on? So people are like opening their doors and they're like just people running around. It's like, are you guys crazy? Are you guys nuts? Love it. Okay, let's go for Endymion. Activate the effect of Endymion will target one Magistus monster I control and equip one monster from the extra deck. And it's gonna be the Artemis. That's what I'm saying. Grab Artemis effect. Artemis will grab, I think we have to grab Crowley. I want to say there's a way that we can grab the Zora here because we can discard this to draw a card, but I think Crowley is just like our big safe bet, but it's awesome. Sounds like a college, sounds like it's college life at Swole's location. I've got a little bit, this is a little bit. Guessing his neighbor doesn't get on YouTube to watch Swole's vids. That'd be amazing. Imagine if someone found me because they were like, hey, by the way, like you live in my complex and also I love Yu-Gi-Oh. That'd be insane. That'd be so funny. Okay. Let's chance it. Let's go gambling. Let's go gambling. We will win. We will win. We will win. Crowley effect. Crowley, discard Crowley. I can't stop winning. Let's go. I didn't think we were ever going to do that. But let's awesome. Applying to live in Swole's complex. True. You guys are welcome to do it. And I'm sure they would more than love to have you because the turnover rate here is, I'm sure, astronomical. Because sometimes, man, they do not stick people around. It feels so bad sometimes. There's that. Do you have neighbors that play Norteña music all the time too? Also true. Yes, constantly. It's awesome. That part's fine. I've never had any problem with like loud music outside. Like if people are outside, like bumping stuff in their cars or at the pool, it's like not super bad. But if it's like in the building, I'm like, go to bed. Go to bed. Go to bed, please. All right. So I think this works here. We're gonna go for, I think we can lock them out of 2. We can lock them out of 2 summoning mechanics. So we're going to choose Synchro because that's the safe one. It keeps our guy alive. Then I think we'll go ahead and go for Crowley here. Crowley, I'm going to target the Zora. I'm gonna lock them out of Lynx. I think Lynx is also a pretty safe bet. Now I want to use the Vitra here, but I think I'm better off saving the Vitra for a follow-up. So we'll just chance they can't out both the monster and the back row. But if they can, hey, you know, might be. Also, by the way, this profile, with the lion, has to be like one of the best Master Duel like shenanigans in the wild. I just want to say it. What's going on, Many Shades of Media? Excuse me. How's it going? Good to see you. Miss you, bro. Miss you too. It's been a little while. We're hopefully trying to get back into making more content, streams, etc. We're putting on a lot of shorts recently, which is nice. But yeah, can't be texting without having a neighbor who plays Norteña loud at 11 p.m. Also super true. See, that's kind of the beauty of it, though. That's why personally, it's actually kind of nice. Like it's just right at home in a lot of cases. That's why I don't really care. Like people want to have fun. That's cool. By 11 p.m. If it's midnight, when midnight comes back around, no way. Gotta get back to work. Hey, no problem. Thanks so much for stopping by and for chilling out here. Not moving to Texas. Got way too hot in Kansas. I think I'd actually die if I lived there. It is hot in Topeka. Hot in Topeka. But no, Texas is legitimately like like a train wreck right now. The temperature is like 100 and climbing daily. Like I'm almost sweating like you can see my hair like shrinking as the stream's going on. It's because the humidity is just growing. And I've had my AC blasting for like days. It's wild. So yeah. Also, who was it that said we should avoid Horus Kashtira shenanigans? Like that's a little bit rough. And by the by, I think we I don't know if we truly lose this one. We'll probably get close though. So I'm willing to try it out. I'm willing to wait out this one. I'm messing with my hair because I keep on seeing it. I'm like, what the hell? Sure, that works. It's a little more disheveled, but I like it. What? Spell card soul exchange? Why is it always the Horus cards? Did I just get Kaiba'd? Without the blue eyes? Why does this keep happening? What? What in the world? They're playing 3 copies of Soul Exchange. Why? Why? Clip and a half, I've ever seen one. That's wild. What a heads up play. What's going on, Paul? How's it going? Hello, hello. How would that be Blue Eye support? Beats me. How is it Kashtira support? That's crazy. How did they get away with that? In every word's a toxic gamer. Get on, Moser. True. I mean, listen, I tried locking them out of the extra deck. They just locked me out of the game. So that's fun. Wow. They might have Maxi here, but 8 card extra deck's kind of funky. Let's go for Rilonionia. Add him just a spell trap to hand. Cool. We can add the Trismegistus or Trismegistus. Trismegist seems pretty good. Now, if I go into... No, I don't think I can. Let's go for the Trismegistus. We can special summon 1 level 4 or lower spellcaster from my hand. Or 1 level 4 specifically, not level 4 or lower. Because they're all level 4 spellcasters, by the way. Then we can go into Rilona. And Rilona here, we can activate the effect of Rilonia. We can detach either of these work. We'll go for you. We'll go for the Zora. Zora effect activates here. We will attach itself with a Artemis. Active effect of Zora. Zora will bring back the Rilonia. Then activate the effect of Artemis first. Can't forget that. To bring out Crowley? I feel like we have to have some sort of follow-up, but Crowley's here. What does Crowley get us? Crowley gets sent to grave. We can have links, Xyz, and fusions be locked. It's not too bad. Yeah, let's run it. Why not? All right, let's go for Zora, the Calamity Magistus. Boom. Affected this guy. I think we can do fusions would be helpful, but of course we gotta go for the Viram. Then we can do Crowley effect. We can send the Riona. La Iona. And we can do... Nah. Definitely, again, micro stuff here to improve upon, because I'm pretty sure we could have locked them out of everything more definitively. But that's okay. Go for Artemis. Crowley effect. Attach. Go for Riona. Oh, and set an imperm. End phase. Okay, so not a hugely strong end board, but we did lock them out of XYZs, Synchros, and Links. So they have only fusions that they can really activate. And we have Maxi. Thank God that was in the standby. I'm not about to lose to a what's it called? To a hot Tua. To a Don't like that. Don't do that. Don't set. Stop setting. Stop doing that. Just like a hero player, locking your opponent from the game. True. Big true. You know what's so funny about that is that, like, quite legitimately, it's like, oh no, like it's like the HR meme. It's like heroes when they do it. It's like, hey, how's it going? It's like when other archetypes do it. Out of there. Bone, 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 bone. Tell me what you gonna do. I guess we could just wait here forever. Or Baton Ghoul. Okay, cool. Boop. Is Power Pro Night Sisters on the wheel? Oh, we really should. I think we should have a specialty one where it's things like the Power Pro Sisters, as well as like Blackluster Soldier, which is not really a vanilla, but it's pretty much a vanilla. That would be one that I think would be good. Every time I hear Crowley, I just think of the GX Professor. Speaking of which, did y'all see at the NAWCQ the hero, the absolute Giga Chad playing Ancient Gears? Isn't that awesome? Good for them. Good for them, truly. Excuse me. Ooh! Check this out. We finally have full combo. All right, we go for Unexpected Die here. And we're in the Proxine Cave. Ooh. So they have the Promethean Princess as their icon. They have the Bonfire Mate, the stupid Bonfire Mate. And they also have the Diabell Star as their sleeves. Do you think over or under on them playing Snake Eye as Fire King? Just an over under. Oh, look, they also have, by the way, they also have an Imperm. Incredible. Now, what I find so interesting about this is because I can activate this and negate it. Totally fine. Big misplay on my portion. I could have easily gone for the other, but that's fine. So unless they have Ash Blossom here specifically, I think we're okay. So let's activate this. And I should have saved that. I should have saved the activation effect. I was just trigger clicking. We'll special summon from our deck the Riona effect. Add just a spell card from our deck to our hand. It's going to be a Vitra. It's gonna be Melfi? I hope it's Melfi. That'd be sweet. Okay, here's what I can do. I can go for the Artemis here. Artemis, summon back the Zora. Zora, attach it to the Zora. Yeah, I can do that. Hold. Hold. We can still do quite good with this. We scuffed a little bit, but I think we're gonna be okay. We go for Artemis here. We waste an Artemis, but that's kind of fine. Waste some material. We go for Zora's effect off the rip. We can special summon from the hand a second mystical elf. Yeah, why not? Like we don't really need the second mystical elf, right? Activate the effect of Artemis. Artemis, we're gonna bring out the Crowley. Now I understand why I didn't really need this, but that's kind of okay. We can lock them out of XZs and links, but I think that's all we can. Infusions? XZs, links, and Xyz, links, and synchros, which I think is probably okay. And the Vitra on the graveyard is good fodder for us. Unless we just need Xyz. What Xyz do they run? I don't think they run any. I think it's just links. I think they're just links. They're just links the board, which sucks though. Yeah. Yeah, I guess we just chance it, right? Why would they be playing anything else? Except for specifically links here, right? Unless I'm just big copium. Unless I'm just huge copium. I don't think that they're gonna be playing anything else, but we'll see. We'll see. Okay. End phase. Sometimes they run the XYZ Runics. Also true and very possible. If we're on the rate that they're on Fire Kings, there's Bonfire. There's Snake Eye Ash. Now, the Flamberge, I'm pretty sure, is the one card that actually kind of gets around all of this, no? Maybe. Maybe that's what I'm missing here. There's Poplar. Poplar activates effects. Poplar. I want to be Poplar. Oh, Subversion. Very cool. The one copy Subversion. That's neat. No, we got owned. I knew it. I knew they were playing XE, something funky like that. I knew it. They're playing some sort of whack Snake Eyes build where they're like, oh, I'm gonna play XEs because it's kind of cute. There's a reason that you're in gold with this deck. And I cannot tell you that it's this, but it might be just this. How in the world? We had one job. And our one job was to attach XYZ monsters to our silly little guy. And you know what? I said, no, we don't need to do that. We don't need to do XYZs because you know why? They're Snake Eyes. They're Snake Eyes. Why would they play XYZs? No one's playing XYZs and Snake Eyes. And you know what they said? They're on the other end of the line and they're sitting there and they're like, no, you know, it's really funny. This guy probably thinks that my Magistus matchup is pretty bad because I've been practicing for the Magistus matchup. But turns out, I play XYZs. I need a nap. I need a nap. All right, we're fine. We're fine. Maulding just ever so slightly. I really don't know what more they could do here. In fact, I hope they run out of time. Legitimately. Alright, well, they're comboing off, I guess. Oh, because they can summon one from the Zora. That's so crazy. Oh no, they can summon the Magis's Calamity! What the fuck? No! This evenly about to go huge. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I'm hoping that we can actually get this, the most primo evenly matched. Sad that we couldn't get it before, and I'm pretty sure we could have done something, but oh well. I actually made Snake Eyes Dragon Link so it would stop all the Snake Eyes plays and just smokescreen into Dragon Link strat. Devious. I've been seeing a lot of strategies that can fit in like a couple copies of like Poplar and stuff. Go for like, this is the problem with Yu-Gi-Oh! And how it is as a whole. And it's emblematic of specifically stuff like this. Like, no joke, it's specifically stuff like this. Except for that, I'm the greatest player alive. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go for battle phase. Main phase 2. I think they're gonna keep the Zeus here, if I had to guess. If I had to guess, they're gonna do the Zeus. Because why wouldn't they? And the Promethean Princess in the graveyard, this card needs to go. This card's so cool, but this card needs to go. Oh. Fascinating. Ooh. This is very interesting. Okay, so what does this say? Wait, do we win? Did I win? Hold please. Hold please. Do I win? Surely not, right? Mystical Elf? Effect of Artemis? Artemis for Endymion? Okay. I'm feeling the vibe here on some level. Go for Zora. Destroy the Artemis. Bring back Calamities. Okay. Okay. Go for. I really could go for Typhon. This would be actually even the most damage, right? Let's see. With the highest attack. Oh, no, I should have done that a while back. Anyways. So we can go U. No, that doesn't really get me anything. Go for the second. The second Calamities. I cannot believe this is working. What the heck? Go for Awa. Awa. Then we'll go for the Crowley. Crowley send Endymion. Endymion here. We'll go for Nairu. Easy peasy. Then we'll go for the Ninaru. Add back our Zora, just for Calamity's sake. Whoa! That's crazy. I can't believe I can do that. Let's go Rilona. Attach on you. Go for these Link monsters. I think they still have the Subversion, which I'm not a big fan of, so I might save that, but nah, why not? Go for Gamor. What? Crazy. Okay. Battle phase? Oh no, we already used battle phase. No! No! Oh no! Yikes. Okay, I guess we will go for SP. I guess we'll go for SP. Guess we'll go for SP. Okay, guess we'll go for SP. Banish one card from the field or the graveyard. I think it's gonna have to be oh god. Let's see. I'm gonna do Sinful Spoils. End. Okay, cool. Friends just like Barone. If you weren't broken enough, let's also give you another broken effect. I'm saying! The summon effect is great! Yeah, it's fine because it locks you into fire. Also very true. Alright, what you got for me? Ooh. Yeah, that's fine. That's gonna have to be fine. Goodbye, everyone. That's now a spell card. The fate of the... Oh. Oh. It is the Fire King side. Very fascinating. Oh. Okay. Well, that sucks. What a weird game, y'all. I don't even know how to describe this game. This game is really funky. I guess I'm gonna go for the Magistus Calamity again. We'll just recycle these guys. I do not know what's going on here. I do not know what's going on. Holy, bring back Calamities for the 50 billionth time. Perfect. Let's go for Zora. Amazing. Let's go for Zora effect. Zora effect, target the Zora. Yep, yep. We are pretty limited in what we can do here, so I think I'm gonna do... let's see. If a card in your field zone would be destroyed by a card effect, that's good. And one spell and trap opponent controls destroy them. That sounds pretty good. Let's go for Zora again. Special summon back a guy. Unfortunately, it's going to have to be Mystical Elf once again. I'm very much okay with that. So we'll go for the Ninaru. Target. We're running out of like materials here, but like that's kind of okay, right? On a level. Let's go for Rillinona. Go for Linona. Go for Liliana. Go for Zora out of there. We'll grab from the deck the Rillonia. We'll go for Lilonia, add a spell trap from deck to hand. It's gonna be kind of okay. What do I have in here? I have a one Ewa left, which that can work, I think, but I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna go for as much damage as possible here. So I wonder if we can OTK. Let's go for Vitra. Vitra will target the Endymion? No, we'll go for the other Zuria. Bring on the board. Very cool. Then, is that more or less damage? I'm pretty sure that's more damage if I go for you. Okay, not anything good, by the way. This is probably some of the worst shenanigans I've seen in a very long time. But we have AWA in the grave. I think we have an AWA in the grave. So let's target you for an AWA. Perfect. Battle phase. 16. 1,000. 25. And 39. For lethal. Let's go! Holy, that could have been the entire showcase all in itself. I messed up. They messed up. I cannot believe I was about to forfeit that one. Can you guys believe it? Never forfeit, y'all. That's what I'm learning during this play. That was crazy. This is the deck. This is the Mystical Elf Turbo deck that we've devised for this Wheel of Normal Monsters. Quick overview of the deck. We have 3 copies of Mystical Elf, 2 Draw and Lockbird, which does pair well with Artemis as it requires a level 4 or lower spellcaster. So there are times that you can go Draw and Lockbird into Artemis and do some shenanigans. It's not great, but it synergizes. In addition, you can discard off a Crowley, which is kind of cool. We also have 3 Maxi, 3 Ash Blossom, 3 Crowley, 3 Zora, the Magistus Flame, 3 Rilononia of the Magistus Vere, 2 Endymion, 1 Harpy Spellduster, 3 Unexpected Die, 4, of course, our Mystical Elf, 2 Magistus Invocation, 3 Vitra, 1 Tris Magistus, 2 copies of Call by the Grave, 1 Crossout, 2 Evenly Match, which this could probably be a flex spot, and 3 Infinite Permanents for the round out the hand traps. For the extra deck, we have 2 copies of Ewa for our Magistus Spell Spirit. It's a Snatch Steal. That's also pretty good. We have Viram. This guy's also pretty strong. I like this guy a lot because he's a protection of our big bad Zora Calamity, which if you guys do not know, this guy locks our opponent out of activating effects from monsters summoned from the extra deck that are currently on the field in the spell and trap zone. So, for example, if you have equipped to any Magistus card, effectively, let's say Viram, Ewa, and the Ninaru, then you are locking your opponent out of activating effects of Xyz, Synchros, and Fusions. Most notably, though, you'll probably have something like Artemis out there, so you're also locking them out of Links. So that can be kind of fun. Then, of course, we have 2 copies of Ninaru, 2 copies of the Relnonia. This the big booty of this XYZ monster comes in handy as well as summoning out from the deck a Magistus monster. 1 Zeus, 1 Typhon, 2 Artemis, and 1 SP. That is our Mystical Elf Turbo list. This card is useful. It's useful in this strategy because it's a light level 4 spellcaster monster. I will say, and as many have pointed out, Gemini Elf is legit. If you guys are trying to play a Unexpected Die vanilla version of Magistus, you should be playing Gemini Elf because it's the most synergistic. But if you want to make Mystical Elf good inside of current Yu-Gi-Oh, this ain't a bad way to do it. It synergizes quite nicely. Quite nicely. Could also use Doradio. Also true. You have a ton of spellcaster level 4 fan favorites that you could use for this strategy. Let's take a look at them. Normal monsters that are level 4 and that are spellcasters. Easy peasy. And look at that. We've got Gemini Elf, Aqua Mador. We've got Fairy's Gift, of course, our girl Mystical Elf. We have Rogue Doll. You remember Rogue Doll? We have Doriado, an Earth monster, level 4, even more synergy. Ancient Sorcerer, a little creepy. Ancient Elf, I did think about doing this one because I remember this card frequently from my early days. We have Maiden of the Moonlight, Neo, the Magical Swordsman. That'd be kind of fun. Sorcerer of the Doomed. No one showed this to Nim Nim. He was freaked out about this card. Illusionary Gentleman, kind of a fun little card. Mist Valley Watcher is also one of them. And we also have a Dragon Pulse Magician, Magicalabra. Could be pretty fun. I think there's a version of this deck too where I play like 1 Neo, 1 Gemini Elf to like kind of cover like spellcasters that are level 4 vanillas for the Wheel of Normal Monster series. But like, I don't know. I think it's pretty fun. I think it's pretty fun overall to get to do this with our Mystical Elf girly. Loving that. What are you talking about? You gave up on all the time when playing Neos? Must be a Neos problem. True. Also true. It is really a Neos issue. I think Neos is the problem, not me. Add Earth and Wind as filters. Ooh. Oh, yeah, true. These are the best ones. The Earth and Wind ones. Effectively, it's Mist Valley Watcher and Doriado and Gemini Elf. I think are the only 3 we can really play. Because the rest of them have them. Rogue Doll and Neo Swordsman carried Yu-Gi-Oh! Starter Deck memories. Very true. The Neo the Magical Swordsman, honestly, for 1700 attack is pretty nuts. Likes that a lot. I've been playing a lot of the 2006 GX Game Boy game, and it's phenomenal. And one of the big strategies in there really early on is grind. And you could just stuff your deck up with Gemini Elf and Neos and a bunch of like vanillas. It's great. I love it. I love it. I love it. You guys want to go for the rank up? We'll go for the rank up. We'll go for the rank up. We have to go for the rank up, just a little bit. All right, going first. Let's go! Can you imagine that we like climb to master with this deck? It's so cool. Never making that kind of commitment ever again. Okay, a lot of different lines we can go through with this. I think we could go for Endymion. Endymion on the board gets us into a Crowley. Vitra, I think that plays around stuff more than going for Aureliona. So Aureliona on the board first gets us into a search of our Trismegistus, probably, or our other field, which also can work out pretty well. Crowley's also there more specifically, but I guess I get the direct search of the Crowley off of this one. And then into, yeah, that can work. Let's go for the start of the Leona. Back to Leona. Add him just a spell trap from our deck to our hand. Very cool. Maybe that's actually why I should have started for Endymion. That's okay. So we get to add from our deck to our hand a Invocation. Not too bad. And pass. They might be on Fire Kings as well. I know you want a coin flip on a rank up, I'm saying, but we still get to lose this one because we got Maxied. With no good way of doing Maxi. Oh, branded. Okay. All right, all right. I like it. I don't love it, but it's fine. Bistio Albolos? Excuse me? What? Are you going to go ahead and go for normal summon Albion? Yep, Albaz. Discard the card. Fuse. It's Dogmatica. This is a lore accurate deck. No. Yo. Crazy. Could you imagine us locking him out of fusions? He'd be so pissed. That's awesome. I've never seen someone actually play this card. That's what I'm saying. Oh, you don't like it when you're Maxied. Oh, great. Ah. Oh, that's a... Okay, well, now we can go for our other start, which is also full combo, so that's cool. Oh, yikes. Ah, hey, by the way, that sucks, dog. That feels bad. Sorry, man. Yeah, feels bad. Get off this branded deck. God, I hate branded so much. I will go for Endymion. We'll target a monster I control. We will attach a monster from our deck. We'll go for Artemis. Artemis here, I think we'll have to go for the... Oh, Vitron would be good. Crowley is probably the best one we can do here, because we do get the effect off of the other one. We'll go for Endymion here. We'll target a spell card we control. We'll destroy it. Draw a card. It's Ash! Probably more helpful than this. No, 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 I could use Crowley there. No, wait, hold. No. No, dang it. I could have used Crowley to get back, to actually like get a guy out. That's fine. We'll go for the Rayona here. We'll add him just a spell trap from our deck to our hand. Not the biggest deal. It just feels bad. Go for Trismegistus. It just feels bad because now we gotta like, we're locked into this little like thing of ours. It's whatever. It's whatever. Like, oh god. And we'll go for you. We'll grab the Zoria. Because we could have discarded off the Crowley to get stuff in. We'll go for Zora effect. Zora will target itself. We'll go for itself. We'll grab the Ninaru. Effective view. We will grab and special summon out the Rayona. Perfecto. Then we will go for... Ooh. I think while we're at it, let's go for just this Invocation. Because we're going to lose this Xyz anyways. So let's go for Aowa. Wait. Aowa. By going for Crowley in hand and the Ninaru. Aowa. Go for Aowa. Aowa effect. Or not Aowa effect. Let's go for Zora first. Let's go for our big synchro. Big synchro. Big synchro. Zora effect here. Activate its effects. We're going to attach the Vitram. Then we'll go ahead and go for Crowley. Crowley here. We will attach for you. We will go for the Xyz. And finally, I think we'll go for the Rayona here. And we'll just go ahead and lock them out of a sweet little Link monster here. That sounds nice. That sounds very nice. Okay. I think we're okay. I think what we're going to do here is we are going to have to go for the Aowa. We're going to get to Aowa go for Albion. That way he doesn't actually get to activate his branded... yeah. Okay. I was like, we get to deny your branded high spirits here. So we're good. Woo, let's go! Rank up! Gold 2! It's always so funny like ranking up inside like the mid and lower ranks because it's like, oh, cool. What's the worst lore accurate deck you played? I played Pure Adventurer, so it's bad. Pure Adventurer is up there. I have played Pure Adventurer. This deck is also pretty rough, like the Magistus like line, or the like the Alistair Crowley, the spell counter stuff. Those is also pretty bad. Other lore accurate deck I've played that's really bad is Hero. Hero lore accurate Hero is bad. It's really bad. Let's see. Ooh, Dogmatica. Dogmatica is a deck that's not crazy and it's lore accurate bad, but it kind of is. Like low key, just Dogmatica, straight Dogmatica is bad, but Dogmatica fused with the whole lore stuff, pretty good. Normal Dogmatica bad. Pure Dogmatica bad. But oh well. Ewa. Ewa, ewa. We'll go again. That was a lot of fun. I want to play that again. Lore accurate Destiny Hero back in the day was straight up unplayable. Yo, Clock Tower Prison stuff is legitimately bad. Yeah, that stuff's like actually kind of crazy. Ash Blossom Droll, we have the Relonia and the Vitra, plus a Call of the Grave, seems pretty good. Send spell trap to the graveyard. If it's Sky Striker, it's really funny. Ooh, it's Trivik Karma. It is, speaking of lore accurate decks, it is it might be Vsauce. Nope, it's never mind, it's Tier Element. Oh no, I should have activated Drawn Lockbird. Ah. That's fine. I can activate Drawn Lockbird now. Everything's gonna be in the graveyard after this, but that's kind of okay. So we'll draw. Droll's not like good here by any means because again, most of stuff's in the graveyard, but that's kind of okay. If I Ash here, yeah. Why not? Why not? Why not? Why not? What are they gonna do? Probably a bad Ash. It is a bad Ash. No, don't look at my hand. Don't look at my hand. You don't know what these cards do. You're gonna spend 4 hours reading my hand, and you're gonna take out the actual card that's good, which is gonna be this one, because you know it searches a spell and trap. This one's a survival. Don't do it. Why, God? Why? You could have done that earlier and taken out the Ash Blossom, you fool. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. That sucks. Oh well. Look, called by for sure. If you are correct, how did you do that? 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 Wait, hold. Oh, they're playing the Agito stuff. Yeah, you're right, because they probably don't care too much about me getting like cards. But actually, which I knew it. Mucho Texto, true. Mucho Texto, they don't want to read anything. I'll take out Call By. It's the one that works. Or they have a Max Seed in hand, and that's why they want to take out the Call By, because they can't beat the hand unless it's Max Seed. The Caldo is kind of annoying though, and this Royal Kitkalos. Okay, well you might actually deserve to play this deck. Royal Kitkalos is good, real good. Now we get to sit here and do nothing for this entire combo. Great. Yo! What a dump. Holy. Okay. I don't mind Time Thief for Doer here. Pretty fun. Pretty fun strategy. And then activates his Rhino Heart and a Sheeran. Kind of fun. Kind of fun. Cool, cool, cool. What if I was playing Dimension Shifter? What then, huh? Rukalos. Ah, yes, Rukalos. Perfect. Time for the Doer comes back. So this actually, this board isn't that bad. Oh, okay, well, this board is that bad. It's awesome. Yeah, we got Time for Doer effect, activates off the top. What you got for me? Monster? It's Mystical Elf! No! He knows! They know! They know. We'll grab Rilona, add a Magistus spell from our deck to our hand. No, they are aware. Very aware. No! Dang it. That's fine. We'll go for Tris Magistus. We'll go for Tris Magistus. Tris Magistus, activate the effect. Special one for its level. So a caster from the hand, to my Rukalos would be next. He doesn't know. Unpopular opinion, give us back Merly? No. Merly's level 2, right? Yeah, no way. That sounds wild. That's it? That's okay, that's fun. We'll go for Typhon! Typhon! No, Artemis. We'll go for Typhon. I mean Artemis. Still can go for Typhon. Still can go for Typhon. We'll go for Riona on the summon again. No, Keldo! What? I forgot about Keldo. I guess I have to go for Typhon here. That's kind of fun. Forgot about that one. That's kind of okay on like a level, right? Okay, well that's not that bad. We don't have to give up here. Fine, I'll trade you Murley for LP Eclipse Wyvern. LP can never come back. I'll give you Argapane though. We'll trade for Argapane. We'll trade for Argapane. That sounds fun. Ah, great. Harvey Feather Duster. Awesome. Go ahead and take it off. Go ahead and just throw it out of here. Perfect. Perfect in its entirety. Oh my, okay, you know, fine. Fine, you can have this one. We were so close. Can you imagine us winning Tearlament with Mystical Elf? That would have gone crazy. All right, we'll go again. These last couple games have been quick. Going first. Okay, cool. Like quick DC. That'd been upsetting. Okay. Chat, I'm just gonna say it. Our hand sucks. Never mind, it's the greatest hand to ever live. That Maxi resolves, greatest hand to ever live. Oh no, they're playing a stun deck. No, no. Ah, come on. They're no. Never mind. I go back to it. Our hand is the worst hand that's ever lived. Come on. Come on, man. No. No. I'm getting punished by stun. Good. You know, this is my fault. My fault completely. My fault. My bad. You know, like, this is... God hates me for one reason. Because I'm playing Maxi in the first place. This guy must be fun at parties. Why aren't you why are you attacking? Okay, well, okay, we're half there. Why aren't they attacking? Do you think I can deck them out? Probably can, right? In 15 turns? Wait. You know what's crazy? Mystical Elf bodies this. If I can see Mystical Elf, I actually win. How do they out it? We have one draw. One draw. That's not it. Nice 2 pair, by the way. God, I hate some players so much. If you want, I'll give you 4 subs. I'm saying. I do need to start back up subs. Maybe when we get 5,000 subscribers, I can do subs. But we go again. That's incredible. That, like, quite legitimately, if we just had, like, defense position Mystical Elf beats that board. There's nothing that they can do. I guess they're, unless they're playing Moon Mirror Shield. If they're playing Moon Mirror Shield, then yeah, it's probably fine, but oh well. Oh. I like the Kashtira little animations. You guys think we're playing against Kashtira? Something about this is screaming Kashtira. Nope. No Ash Blossom there for some reason. Interesting. I think I understand why, but I'm not the biggest fan of that, so we're just going to go for off the rip. We're going to try to see if we can catch them on something, you know? Because we're going to have to use this Magistus Vitra for something, so we'll get there eventually. Yeah, quick shop tier shoe sips. We don't need the graveyard. True! Oh, God. What's going on, Sticky Jordan? Hello. Good to see you, by the way. Thanks for stopping by. Hello, hello. What's your favorite and least favorite Vsauce lore archetype? Ooh, I'm a big fan of the just the Monadium stuff. The Monadium line is probably my favorite. My least favorite has to be Kashtira. Kashtira is cool, but Kashtira is very lame. Monadium, based. Scareclaw, based. Kashtira, brain dead. Like, legitimately. Yeah. Do they have an imperm as well? I think they do. I think they straight up have an imperm. They do have an imperm. Check it out. 1, 2, 3. All eyes on me. Oh, why did I do that? I should have just done the real boom. Oh, hey. You like Cash Link? The Kashtira Cyber stuff is kind of cool, but again, like, it's still kind of brain dead. I didn't have to do a lot for that, I'm not gonna lie. I didn't have to do a lot for that. It's kind of funny. Ooh. You know what I'm gonna have to do here? I'm gonna have to go for you. I'm gonna have to activate the effect of this. And I'm gonna have to special out the Crowley. What do you have? Do you have Nibiru? You can tell me if you have Nibiru. Tell me if you have Nibiru. Okay. They probably have Nibiru. They have Nibiru. Stop. Stop. You don't have Nibiru. Stop it. Stop it. Stop flashing back and forth. It's an imperm. I know it has to be. It has to be. No. It's not copium, I swear. It's not copium, I swear. I swear it's not copium. Damn you, 2019 Megatins. True. Because, like, okay, for real, the thing about the Megatins that I find really funny is that, like, they introduced Nibiru, they introduced Dark Ruler No More, and they also introduced Dimension Shifter, which I think are great cards for a lot of different reasons. But holy God, are they like annoying to deal with and insanely powerful. And those were 5 years ago. That's wild. We still haven't moved past that. I mean, we kind of have, but not really. That's so sick. Ah. That's fun. Ewa. Ewa's gonna have to carry. Ewa. Oh. Yeah. Gimme. Two cards in hand. They're activating this now. If I'm taking the gamble here, I'm saying that they're activating this now because they don't have a better play. So let's take the gamble. Yes! I knew it! Rewarded! Ooh, nice evenly matched. Insane. Look at this. Follow up. Nice Ash Blossom, nerd. Nice Ash Blossom indeed. Very cool. I kind of needed that, not gonna lie. That's kind of okay though. So what can I do here? I can put back on the V-Trum on there to make it not be able to destroy by card effects. That's not that bad. That's okay. The Ash Blossom is kind of necessary because now I get to can't be OTK'd. But that's kind of fine. We'll go battle phase here. Swing for a buttload of damage. Main phase 2. End phase. 1600 attack, or sorry, 1600 life points left. We can easily squeak this one out. Let's go! Let's go! All it took was gambling! All it took was gambling. Always gamble. Remember that. You will win. You will win. Have we only lost 2 games? No, I think we've lost like 3. Maybe 4. Yeah, could be the Scareclaw Cache. Could also be Scareclaw Clash. Scareclaw Cache is kind of fine. Like the Kashtira stuff mixed in with the other archetypes from the lore is really kind of interesting. But it's like it's Scareclaw Cache first and not Cache Scareclaw, right? That's what I like to see. Just probably quit because Shifter, also true. Also true. What's going on, Ryan? Hello, manifest the win. That's what I'm saying. We're kind of in there. Dark Magician Girl sleeves. Wait, when did they make these? That's kind of cool. Not gonna lie. All right, we're gonna go ahead and go for Zora the Magistus. Zora the Magistus. Tagging on. The Link monster for Artemis. Artemis effect. Or I don't really need to activate this effect. I think because the Crowley stuff is there. But that's fine. Artemis effects, we'll grab Crowley. Just in case. Ooh, actually, do we need to grab Crowley? I think we do. Because I need to keep the Magistus on the board. I don't really care for anything else. Yikes. All right. We'll go for the Riliona. Defense. Doing this backwards, normally it's on the left side. Easy peasy. Going for Riona. Gonna go for Crowley. Gonna go for the Riliona. Riliona effect. Add Magistus from spell trap to hand. Could be Magistus Invocation for a Snatch Steal, or it could be Vitram for protection. Vitram for protection could be good because we get the, what do we get to here? We have 1. No, I'm gonna go for Invocation. Magistus Invocation. You will win. Gamble. You will win. Also, should put that in defense position. My bad. My big B. That's rookie mistake number 1. Because now, my big old Calamity is going to have to stand on its own. Because Lightning, I still respect Lightning Storm. I really shouldn't, but I still do, unfortunately. Lock them out of links. Or lock them out of effects of links. I'm not that cruel. Lock them out of the effects of XEs. And pass. Now, sure enough, they have Harpy's Feather Duster. That's okay. It was the voter sleeves along with the Trap Chick sleeves. OCG voted for Trap Chicks. I think TCG voted for Dark Magician. Beautiful and correct, as they should have. But cool, glad they did, because Wait, do I have these sleeves? I might. Oh. Dark Magicians. Yeah, start expecting Lightning Storm again. You get ready for Tenpai. 10 steps ahead. Absolutely. Will I grab the Magician's Salvation? On the Wheel of More Monsters, this is probably going to be the easiest one for us to do, is the Dark Magician eventually. So that's pretty cool. Oh. That's not great. That's not great either. I actually, maybe, you know, if I knew they were going to be on Dark Magician, I would have gone second. This Evenly Matched goes crazy. This Evenly Matched goes absolutely wild with that. Drop. Okay, we can activate Artemis here. Imperm, big Imperm on the Artemis. Come on. Come on, hit me. I know you want to hit me. Oh. No, it's Magician's Navigation. That's kind of fine. It's kind of okay. Dark Magician. Excuse me? They're playing Witch of the Black Forest? Kind of based when you think about it. That's fun. That's really fun. Okay, all right. That's fine. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. Okay. Eternal Soul is in the back. Do I have a way of getting rid of Eternal Soul? I think I do, actually. I think I do. Hold, please. Yeah. No, not Defense AWA. Not Defense AWA. I think we can force out, because if they're playing Witch of the Black Forest for some reason, I think I can steal their Dark Magician, which is fun. And I can go for Magistus. Yeah. Yeah. Magistus effect. We can go for Zora. Target the Zora. We can go for Ninaru. Activate the effect of Zora. Zora will bring back Mystical Elf from the graveyard. The Yugi. Are you down with seeing your own monsters used against you? Get back the Eternal Soul. Get that out of here. Perfect. I can clear the board in a couple different ways, which I kind of like. Otherwise, I think I might have to go for this to grab the Rieloa. I think that's not that bad. That's not crazy. I don't really think they have anything else that I can really grab here, so I also don't hate that. Right. This is good. This is good. Yugi couldn't even handle it. Could not even handle the big booty of Mystical Elf. Pause. The stamina to play this game for 2 hours is impressive. Bro, I'm saying, what's going on? Depressed Corn, welcome back. Listen, I've been, if you guys haven't noticed, I've been slowly trickling back in Master Duel into my diet so that I can actually play this game for 2 hours. Otherwise, big no-go. I would lose it if I was playing this game for longer. Yeah, not many. That's true. That's true. Not many can handle the Mystical Elf. That's what I'm saying. Listen, weak man can't handle strong women. That's just true. Don't listen to me, chat. Don't listen to me. Okay, we have no hand traps here, so this is fun. I can only handle somebody at maxis in an hour. That's actually probably the most true. Especially, oh, I would have killed for a maxi though. I would have killed for Maxi right here, though. Look at this. What have I killed for Maxi right here now? Seen the Deadpool Wolverine meme, the Channing Tatum, the ooh, I'm about to make a name for myself right here. So good. I would have killed for this. Yeah, Pen Mage Zark. So when I was playing Ubel, that's what I found, that this deck is legitimately like a buy. Is you just play with Ubel. Because Ubel, they have to attack, and also because you're attacking, you just like deal all the damage in the world because they end on the biggest bodies in the world. But what's so funny, again, I just don't even know what they do here. I didn't even know their play. So that's good. Well, I guess while they're comboing off, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, and I'll grab some more water, and I'll be right back. Unless they're ending their combo now. I was gonna say, like, I'm really tempted to I could if it's warranted. Okay, they're still going. All right, give us the keys. Oh, we are going to. All right, hold up. All right, BRB. Turns out just in time. I quite literally got back when they were adding that card to their hand, so that's fun. It's still not over somehow. I'm saying surely could have had the rank 7 into the fusion. I'm also saying. So, okay, level 5 or higher monster activates effects, you can negate it. I think, what's their back row? They searched it, right? It's... There we go. Soul of the Supreme Celestial King. Tribute 1, spellcaster, blah, blah. Fusion summon 1, Spring King Zark from extra deck with vanishing. Got it. Cool. Okay. Let's go for Tris Magistus. Tris Magistus. Tris Magistos. Tris Magistos affects. Tris Magistos. You can do it, I swear. Summon out the Riona. La Llorona. Effective Llorona. This would be great if that went through. During the main phase, you can special summon one pendulum monster from your hand or graveyard in defense position with a level. Okay. Got it. Typhon! Wait, can I break... Can I break this board with Typhon? I think I can break this board with Typhon. Okay, we'll go for Typhon. Typhon! Boosh! Okay, there we go. Yeah, Yup. Sure, for sure. I think Mad Spectre might be the only pen deck I respect. I also can agree with that. Okay. Supreme King Zark. It's non-targeting, by the way. Oh my god. You cannot be serious. Oh my god. Okay. Battle phase. I'm just gonna clear the board. In phase 2. Pobrecito. No, pobrecito. That's awesome. Okay, what else? Why can't I do anything else? Oh, I cannot normal summon my special motherfucker the rest of this turn. Ah, got it. That's awesome. Maybe I should have done this last. In fact. Yeah. That's awesome. Okay, well, end. I guess we cleared their board. I guess we go from there. If they end up killing us, that's our fault. Yeah, they committed despite Typhon turning them off. I'm almost exactly certain that's what happened, yeah. Yeah, respecting Pendulum is hard, even if someone is even as someone who enjoys them. I think Draco Slayer is cool. Oh, I think so. It's kind of funny, so I think like in my this is a really Harmonizing Magician's a really good one. I'm actually scared of that. I've seen a lot of things. That does not scare me. This terrifies me. I think the only Pendulum deck I really like, ultimately, is the one that's not lame. Wind Witch is pretty cool. Oh, this is White Wing Magician. White Wing Magician. Oh, look at a little cute cosplay. That's adorable. That's adorable. In order, the Pendulum decks I respect. I have to think about this one. Got sucked, by the way. Pendulum Magician is interesting. I used to like it back in the day. The Endymion stuff back in the day was also kind of fun. TOS format stuff, of course. Pre-TOS format, Pendulum Magician was interesting. I liked the well, except for the FTK. The burn FTK was hilarious. Big fan of beats me, actually. Chat, sound off with Pendulum decks that you think are cool, because I can't remember any of them. What they had to hand? Ah. Oh, Magistus Invocation actually is pretty good here. Okay, perfect. Let's go for Tris Magistus. Rylabloom. Yariona. Activate the effects. Call by the grave. Oh, no way! No way! No way, man! That's so funny. Dang. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. Come on, man. That's jacked, bro. Okay. So I can go into this. I can special summon Crowley, add back, go nuts. Yeah, that's what I have to do, right? Not amazing, but I can do it. I also, by the way, I can go to Zeus here. Zeus might just be like the best way of doing this. I'm not gonna lie, but we'll see. We'll discard Mystical Elf here. Go for you. We'll go for Artemis. Artemis will attach. We'll go for Artemis effect. Artemis will switch from deck to hand Zora, the Magical Magistus. Then I'll go summon the Zora, Magical Magistus. Zora, Magical Magistus activated the effect. I'll activate him. I will go ahead and go for a Ninaru. Then Zora, the Magical Magistus, activates effect. Get back Mystical Elf. I'll go for Ninaru. Ninaru, I'd activate the effect. I'll destroy the Supreme King Gate. Perfect. Then I'm going to go for the one and the only. Yeah, Zora. The Calamity Magistus. Calamity Magistus online. We're going to go ahead and grab for Viram. Then, I think from there, what we can do is go for Magistus Viricha. We'll go ahead and grab Zora. Back online. Then, I think from there what we can end up doing is grabbing Rionia? Yeah, sounds about right. Yeah, this one sounds about right. We'll go for Rionia effect. Rionia will we'll detach the Crowley. Crowley will bring out Endymion? We will go ahead and target and equip a Endymion with Rona? Sure. I could draw an extra card here, but I think it just gives me more clearance for a Magistus Invocation for Ewa. Ewa on board. Ewa. Boom. Perfect. Then, this one gets only 2 attacks. We'll get the Rionia. Target the Zora. Zora? Oh, no! I forgot about that. No, I should have saved it. Might be. Sorry, guys. Might be. Lol. Okay, well, that actually gives us a little bit of pause, because it means they can activate Link monsters, but that seems kind of like... Can I clear this board otherwise? Yes, I can. I have to do Ewa. Ewa here, I have to go for the Silent Honor arc. Yeah, so I can, I just, have to do this a little bit more smart. We'll go 29 here. Out of here. Oh, did I trigger something? This card is destroyed. Ah, okay. Cool. Honor arc. Make a big splash. 11. Imagine all that work and I still lose. My brain power is off the charts right now. It's hot in this apartment. Ah, Performer Palace Scrollback Crow Joker. Cool. He only needs 2600 attack. Wait, what, for real? Oh, that's right, because of the Yodorona. Oh. We're fine. We lived, we're fine. We're very okay. 800 life points. Gaga got Cowboy for game. Thank you. Ah, see, I knew I should have gone for Zeus. Incredible. Oh god, I love it. Okay. Okay, let's close this one out, hopefully. We'll go for Zora. Holy. Cool, he didn't have Typhon. They never have Typhon. They never have Typhon. Ninaru. Go for this. Add back Mystical. Elf. Ninaru effects. Destroy itself. Destroy this. Perfect. Oh, God. Can you imagine? Holy. All right. We got so lucky. Based off my own stupidity, too, by the way. Just a quick little note. Big pop of the quick K. Hit him for a quick 3 stacks. And finally, for game. It's wild how one Typhon just, like, effectively swung that in our favor. We also could have made Zeus, by the way. Like, the problem is that we could have made Zeus to go even further beyond, like before. We should have made Zeus before, clear the board, and then like have double Zeus. That would have been easy. But instead, we decided we tried to swag, and it worked out. Swag worked out. Swag worked. Typhon's cracked. Typhon's gnarly. I didn't really think that Typhon was gonna be that crazy, but like, it really is that good. All right, I think we can still do this because we drew Joel and Lockbird. It's actually really funny. Like, technically, this guy is still like a 1-card starter for all of it, as long as they don't have Ash Blossom. And I think we get to pop a card and draw one, which is really cool. Crowley, oh, perfect. Okay, so here's my tricky part. I don't even know if I want to activate this effect because the Magist Invocation here is legitimately good, just in general. I don't really think the cycle here is like that important, so we'll send to the graveyard the Joel and Lockbird. What? If your opponent special summons a card, special summon what? What are you doing? What did I miss here? They're playing, they gotta be playing Promethean, Fire, Snake Eyes, Shenanigans, BS, right? Unless I'm wrong. Let's say just held an imperm. I was like a nut. They could have, I guess. That. Ooh, Vitra is really tempting here, but I think I have to go through this just to get a little bit of something in here. Okay, what you got for me? We will have to do with Xyz. Perfect. Back Crowley. Okay. Invocation. Go for a Wa. Cool. Okay, Wa. Go for Calamities. And the Vitrom also protects us a little bit here too. But would love for that to have been the case, but unfortunately, no longer the case. He's reading. They don't know what this is. Reading. Imagine a reading. I will lock them out of links, because I think that's the safest bet we can say. Locked out of links, check, set, pass. Let's do it. Okay. SP was created to put Typhon easier. Oh, also could have been. Add one Resonator monster from your deck to your hand. I feel like that's okay. I feel like I need to, like, it's like a shooting Riser Dragon stuff I need to do better. I guess I might be trying to play around here triple tactics as much as possible. Crimson Gaia. Beautiful. Okay. So it turns out Synchro Monsters was a correct call, by the way. That's a crazy call. What quick effect did this Resonator deck have? I don't know. That's what I was wondering. I was like, huh? Unless they were just like throwing out stuff out the window. But quite legitimately, add one or lower specimen. That seems bad. Fine. Fine. It's fine. I think I use Ewa on one of their guys, but let's imperm here. Why not? They need to have another extender that's not a tuner, and I think that beats okay. Ooh, that's what it was. If you control a Fiend Tuner or opponent controls a special summon monster, you can special summon monster in the hand. This was Red Lotus King Flame Crime. Be flame, do crime. Okay, that sounds like fun. Very cool. Okay, cool. That's cool. I guess we have to pray that they have another tuner here. Probably not great for them to do because they definitely have something here. But I just don't even want them to summon a tuner. Or summon a synchro at all. Ah, perfect. Okay. A bunch of little guys. Perfect. That's awesome. Great for it. Good for us. Love that for us. Oh, look at that imperm. Awesome. Perfect. Yeah, it's already in the game. That's what I'm saying. Like, I didn't know any of these cards were... These guys look new. Cool card, though. I like the flames. Does a full power Goat Chaos deck beat Magistus deck? I'm starting to think so. Oh, it absolutely does. That's the crazy part. This deck's not good. This deck is like very, very mid. This is a very mid deck. I'm just gonna be completely honest with you. This deck is crazy because it's good, but only if you know what you're doing, and only if your opponent knows not what you are doing. But this is not a very good deck. This deck is trash. You can do a lot of damage to this deck, though. That's the fun part. You can do a lot of really cool stuff. None of consequence, though. None of actual consequence. And the extra deck space is ultimately kind of limited, but that's kind of okay. I think what I need to do here is go for Ninaru? No, Ryla summons what? Nothing, not really. I mean, it kind of does, but... Let's go for Ninaru. Ninaru. Summon out SP, actually be pretty good here too, I think. Otherwise, let's try to see if we can clear the board and go nuts. So let's go for 15 on the 100. Cool. Let's go for 18 on this. Big body. Go for you on the 1. Go for the 2 on the 2. Well, let's leave him for the 17 and we'll pass. Yeah, you're winning though. Only 3 losses. Yeah, we can check the losses here because I'm pretty sure it's only been a few. And I think if not, then I'd be very surprised what our entire win-loss ratio is. I need to put that on screen somewhere eventually when we're doing these challenges, so I can keep track. Oh, 1 resonator. Okay, cool. Very cool. Ah, soul resonator. I feel like this is a losing play for some reason, but I can't quite understand why yet. Flame do a crime king? Flame do a crime? Yeah, Flame crime king, Flame Karen. It's going, Nubakis. Hello. Good to see you. I think it's a 2012 Neospacians list that could beat this. Absolutely it could. Rank it, by the way. So, yeah, let's check our history, because I'm almost certain we've lost like a lot. Okay, what's today? The 4th? So we have 1, 2, 4 losses? 3, 4, 5, 6? 6 losses. One of them was to bricking, I will say, but it's been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So we're 10 and 6. So, you know. Can you do Lees for W and Daniels for Ls? True, actually. We definitely should. We have 10 Lees and 6 Daniels, but no, that'd be counting one of you guys as an L, that feels extra bad. But we're 10 and 6 on the day. On the day with this deck, which I think is ridiculous, by the way. But speaking of that, I had some on my hand. This is the list, if anyone's curious. This is the Mystical Elf Magic Magistus deck. It is a little funny strategy that incorporates the Mystical Elf, one of Yugi's biggest booty monsters from the original anime. I love this card. I think it's a lot of fun. If you're playing this deck for real, put in Gemini Elf instead. However, I think this synergizes pretty well inside of a level 4 spellcaster list. Specifically, it's a free special summon off Unexpected Dice, brings you material for things like the Wondrous Magistus Witch Wardrobe, card that can special summon anything from the deck, as well as synchro material for the Magistus Calamity, which I think is pretty cool. Yeah, this deck is super fun. I like the addition of Typhon. I think this is a very interesting portion to the deck out of the new cards from the sets in the Last Below Night. But oftentimes you're locked out of these cards, mainly specifically because you're going into things like your Rilliona, and also your Magistus Calamity. And the general gist of this deck too is also you're trying to lock your opponent out of these effects of monsters from the extra deck. So the idea is that Calamity locks the effects of XYZs, of fusions, of links, of synchros. Really kind of just depends on what you end up trying to do with it. And Mystical Elf, fortunately or unfortunately, also gets you there. Having a big booty also comes up every so often, but the idea is that it pairs well with the Magistus of the Flame, because this card negates effects. And what happens when you have no effects when you need to bring back cards and have material? And that's kind of what we're rocking with. And also, this is a pretty cheap strategy too. I think they all come from a secret pack of some sort, but these are all really cheap. Look at how many like N's and R's are inside this deck in terms of the main engine. And then it's just the extra deck that has like 1, 2, 3, 4 URs. I didn't really notice that before, but this is an insanely cheap deck. Like intensely cheap. And this is a fairly cool and fun strategy. So a little bit of staples in here. It's pretty good. So I like this thing. I like this thing a lot. What's going on, Ash? Hello, how's it going? Mystical Elf Retrain? Boom, I'm saying. Yeah, then the new one, they did release a Mystical Elf Retrain. It's like a Blue Eye support, isn't it? Could be wrong. Honestly, some good games. Never really see Magistus. This is a very underexplored archetype. This archetype is so fun. I discovered it from this challenge, from the Mystical Elf stuff, and it's intense. It's amazing. I love it. Honestly, can't wait for Red Eyes. Who knows? Maybe Dragoon be unbanned. That's true. Maybe it will be unbanned by that point. Yeah, Mystical Elf, White Lightnings and Shambles. You know what's crazy? I've never read that card before. Oh, Mystical Elf. Yeah, it's this one, right? Mystical Elf, White Lightning. Light level 4 spellcaster effect monster. That says when a monster or your opponent controls activates effects while you control level 5 or higher normal monster, quick effect, you can special summon this card from your hand, and if you do, negate that effect. During your opponent's battle phase, quick effect, you can target one normal monster in either graveyard, special summon it to your field, and if you do, all monsters your opponent control must attack that monster this turn if able. While you control it, you're going to use each effect once per turn. This is garbage. What's that? The Gru meme? That's this. And it's a UR? Dog, miss me with that. Holy. Holy, that's garbage. That's crazy. I prefer my OG girl, because she's at least a normal monster that can be summoned off unexpected die and is pretty good with it. That's awesome. Make Buster Blade an honorary normal? That's a little bit too easy. But also could definitely do that. And definitely should do that. Okay, so while we're here, by the way, while we are big here, I think, unless you guys want to do just one more. You guys want to do one more? I'm down to do like one more. One or two more sounds pretty good. Do you watch view replays on stream? I do occasionally, not often though. Kind of just depends. A very fun one. Yeah, there's like sometimes I have to plan for times where I do watch the viewer replay. Other times I'm just like, yeah, it kind of depends on what is it. It's quick. All right, I'm down to see it. Do I have you added on Master Duel? I don't know if I do. Buster Blade is up your alley. You play Floodgates. True. I do play Floodgates. That's kind of the problem. It's really a hero deck when you think about it. That's very true. Oh, hey, I got my dailies. Grab my dailies here in a second. Friend Duel, add, or I think we can go with Azure Ace. Good to see you. All right, replay. Ah, here we go. Turn 2, back from June. All right, let's watch it. Let's see you. Ooh, double Blue Eyes Field. You love to see it. You're playing Snake Eyes Kashtira. Okay, can be down. Got Valance. Big fan of the Valance. They're using Dragon Shrine to send out Supreme King Dragoon. So not the Supreme King Dragon, adding in the Supreme King Zark. Impermanent Shambles, also true. Whoa. Yeah, they played around your Imperm perfectly. That's wild. Why are they playing this? What an engine. If they're playing really Valance, then they're real. If not, I don't love it. I'm sorry. Harvest Angel of Doom. I've never seen this card in my life. During your main phase, you can destroy this card, and if you do, add one Black Horn of Heaven from your deck to your hand. This is a fake card. This is a fake card, right? This is fake? How did they do that? How did they get a fake card in the game? It searches Horn of Heaven. I've never heard of this card. When did that come out? All right, let's see how they can use it. Activate, pop, destroy, get a free special summon negation, I guess. Picked it up from the flea market. I'm saying, dude, open up the binder of fake cards and saw the Exodia Priest all together card, and this card specifically. What the heck? Yo! Silly Counter Fairies. What a crazy little card. All right, so normal pendulum stuff they can do here. Go for Astrograph Sorcerer. Really are cooking though. Not gonna lie. Crazy. Must have been a Legacy Pack card. I've never seen this card in my life. I was so scared for Secret Village, by the way. I don't doubt that they're playing that. I do not doubt at all that they're playing that. Oh, cool inboard of just Apollosa. Apollosa negate with the Odd Eyes Vortex Dragon. Search out a card. Pendulum Summon for 3. Dog. 2 level 4s of the Harvest Angel of Doom. You gotta be kidding me. Go for the Supreme King of the Gates. Add back to hand. Go for 2 for a Borreload Savage Dragon. Dragon Link spotted. Also, that's why this card's banned. Tell me you win this game. Abyss Dweller. Oh, no. Okay. Yeah, if you had... I think that's partially why they didn't have it out or couldn't play it, because crazy. Okay, so first things first, they have a Black Horn, or they have Harvest Doom Angel, which sorts out the Black Horn of Heaven, which is presumably the card in the back. They have a negation with Borreload Savage Dragon and Apollosa, both the goddess, as well as an Abyss Dweller and an Odd Eyes Vortex Dragon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 interruptions. Let's see the play. Unicorn. Black Horn. Negate. Destroy. Unicorn. Negate. You're a menace. I can see it. Send the CFL Star, the Black Witch. Effect. Get rid of the Apollosa, the Bow of the Goddess negation, which you probably could have gotten to battle phase here, by the way. Summon Ash Blossom. Go for 2. 2 for the Barone. Barone activate the effect. Target destroy. Negation of the effect. Oh my god. Negation effect. Detach. Negate the activation of a card. You're baiting out. That's all the negations. Negate. 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 None destroyed. Go for Snake Eyes. Let's go for Ash. And Ash is the one card combo that brings this whole thing together. Ash for Diva Incarnate. No! You didn't! And it's lethal! You're a nut! Kurakara? For tributing their whole board! For 75! Holy! You're crazy. This poor man wanted to play the goofy Black Horn of Heaven deck. And you sat there and you said, okay, cool. Anyway, Snake Eye Ash. That's wild. That's crazy. To be fair, they deserve that. Listen, if you can put up a board of like, you know, what was that, like 8 negates, and you get bought out like that, that's free. That's free low. Peak tryhard mode. But for real, that's like, that's crazy. That was so funny. That's so sick. Holy, that's awesome. That's so cool. How did you do that? Woo. Lost his Dark Pendulum like 4 times. That day was heated. Listen, and like go full anime villain on a pendulum deck. You're like, I'm so sick of these pendulum decks. Yeah, Pendulum's a good combo deck with twice the steps. It really is. It's twice the steps and 4 times the weaknesses. Oh, did we get the limited time stuff, by the way? Speaking of that, before I forget. We did not. We did not. We did not. Let's see what's there. 3 days left, of course. We gotta get that. Summertime. Protector. Not limited, but the Dragon Master is pretty cool. Yeah, where's those Dark Magician sleeves? Maybe I already got them. Got a little FOMO. At least the FOMO stuff isn't like super expensive. Like the stuff that's like it's 1,000 gems and it takes 1 billion, and you have 1 day of getting it. That feels extra bad. But this stuff's like just kind of okay. So what are those sleeves? Check the sleeves. Protector? Did I get the Dark Magician Girl sleeves? No, I don't have them. Why? Where did they come from? Are they in the shop? Oh, yes, they're right there. Cool. I was like, I'm pretty sure I had gotten these before. If they're celebration stuff, I normally do log in at the very least to get the cool rewards, but where are you, really girls? Oh, perfect. All right, we'll do one more, and then we'll spin the wheel. Gold 1, by the way. On a 4-game win streak. That's exciting. I can't win too much, or else this challenge becomes a lot harder, because then I actually have to build a good deck. Especially because, actually, the decks that we have upcoming, like Space Mambo, Moki Moki is probably the worst one of them all. And then World Chalice and stuff we can kind of just learn on the fly. Ooh. Also full combo in a weird way. Let's go! Yeah, making it out of gold with this one. Adam, just a spell and trap from my deck to hand. Please, Ash Blossom. I'm begging you. Imperm! Yeah! Let's go! Poggers. Love that. Did you play that one last year? I didn't. I actually didn't get around to playing like Moki Moki. Like I kind of did halfway on Moki Moki, and then Space Mamba we didn't actually get a chance to play. Because we didn't finish out the wheel. There's 2 of them on there we didn't finish, and one of them was World Chalice, and the other one was Space Mamba. No way you have a second. You have a second Imperm? Are you going to use it here? Oh, Gamma. Ooh, don't like that. Don't like that at all. I actually need this to go through. Unfortunate. I do need this to go through. I do need that to go through, like, pretty desperately. Okay, so we can't have the Crowley anymore, which sucks. So I think I just have to go for the Zora and just go for follow-up. Custom hand, that's what I'm saying. Look at this. Like, Imperm with the extra. Now it's gonna be a dead card, which is nice, unless they just like draw into something crazy. But now that I know they have it, they are less likely to try to commit now, if their hand isn't as good. Oh, Sand Up Centurion. Okay, great. That seems cool. I actually don't know how this deck plays. I have no clue how this deck does. Synchro Rumble. Neat. Okay. Level 12 Synchro Spam. That seems kind of cool. I think that I can just do this though, right? No! Super Poly? Why are you playing Super Poly? Why? What? You had Nibiru too? They had Nibiru, chat. I'm sorry. For Garura, by the way. Oh my god. Played into the like a fool. Mad Lab. What's going on, KBG Revolver? Hello. And Takeru Plays. Hello. Good to see you. How's it going? How's it going? Welcome back, US Citizens. Hello. I'm saying, like, this is wild. Oh, okay, perfect. That's great. Wow, actually, this is very. I was losing it. Oh, hey, nice little full house here. I'll go for Zora. What's the quick effects here? Oh, it's a continuous trap. Got it. Got it. Okay, cool. Got it. Yeah, Super Poly Nib. One card starters, by the way. Yeah, my end board is normally Apollosa with 4 mats plus a counter trap and the Quasar Supernova. My god, they need to. Someone take this deck out. Activate the effect of Zora. We know the last card in hand, by the way, because they're a fool. But Centurion does snowball, so be wary. Oh, well, I'm okay with that a little bit. Hey, yo. Okay. So every turn they can basically synchro once or twice. Oh, okay. Like even on my turn? Because I literally beats me in terms of what this deck does for me. I've almost never came across like what this thing does. That being said, I think I can lock them out of like activating the effect of synchros almost in their entirety, which I think is nice. Like nice. So let's go for Crowley here. The field spell. Oh, got it. Okay, so I think I need to then hyper rush the Zora. That's absolutely true. So I think I need to do this, and I can go for a Zora here. Zora activate the effect. Yeah, yep, perfect. They cannot activate synchros now because they're late. They're late on a very important date. Easy peasy. Psych! I'm out, Soul. Thanks so much for the stream. Thank you so much, New Banner. I really appreciate the 499. Thank you so much. And of course, thank you for tuning in today, and thanks for hanging out with me. Thanks for standing by, for watching us play Mystical Elf. This is actually a lot of fun. So we'll be back for more stuff later, and hopefully the Red Eyes thing, we can play some Dragon Link. So that'd be cool. So we'll see. But thank you so much. I appreciate that. As well, if you guys are liking the stream, make sure to leave a like and subscribe, follow me on Twitter, all that jazz. All the good stuff with the algorithm. Normally I say that for the end, but we will be doing more Wheeled Neural Monsters sometime soon. And we're back for it. This is a hard counter, isn't it? It's like a soft counter. Because like the really funny part about all this is that because they can't activate any effects, and I don't think they know that entirely. Like this is gonna be very fun. It's gonna be very fun. Let's go for Magistus Vitra. Yeah, this is gonna be very fun. Royal Baron's pretty cool, by the way. So can I show my opponents? I think that's it. I think I'm gonna target the Rayona. And then we're gonna go for Rayona here. We'll grab Rayona's effect. We'll add a Magistus spell and trap from our deck to our hand. We'll add for Magistus Invocation. Ooh, I don't know about that. Actually, if we go for Trismegistus, I think we can actively go into XYZs. But Magistus Invocation gets us the fusion, which means that we can go nuts here. You go for you. You go for you. I think Invocation sounds about right. Because I think what we have to do here, unfortunately, is go for oh god. Yeah, all just cards have their own archetype. I think it's kind of cool. I think it is super cool. I like that a lot because It's kind of like a neat little, it's like a neat little tie-in to all the spellcasters of the world. Or for the game, which is kind of cool. Let's go for Magistus Invocation here. Now, problem is I think I have to use you, and I have to use you, just to keep the Baron off of this. Which I think is going to happen. So that sucks. Battle phase, right? Yeah. Yeah, gonna have to be. Otherwise, I think we can probably go for, like, the Riona. Tag onto the Zora. Grab a U. Battle phase. Hop. Goodbye. Do 2k. Main phase 2. Typhon. No, that'd be funny. I think we can attach the last one there. We're going to end. So now they're locked out of activating the effect of Synchro Monsters from the extra deck, as well as Artemis can lock them out of... actually actively lock them out of effects from Link Monsters, which is super cool. How's it going, Cake Ray? Hello. Good to see you. Oh, you Sooners shirt spotted? Hey, listen. Listen. Where do you see that? That's ridiculous. Nowhere here. That's a mistake. I need to just take off this shirt immediately. I'm so sorry. All right, what does this card do? I haven't read any of these cards yet. All right. But thanks for stopping by the way. Hello. How you doing? So during the main phase, you can place this card in one card you control. I think I have to go Egua here. Do I have merch? Unfortunately, I don't have merch of any kind. But I also think I'm okay with that. Technically, I've collabed with Nim Nim to have... Oh, no. No! I walked right into it. Trip Tactics Talons. Yeah, that tracks. Can take them the Magistus Calamity and then go nuts. But we'll see. But I've collaborated with Nim Nim a few times. We have a few shirts with my name on it. So if you guys are familiar with the Ghost Girls shirt or familiar with the Time Space shirt, then that's your boy. Your boy designed them and they're out there, so. Which I think I've seen a lot of people like them. I think the response has been good. Also, there's another one that I helped design for Gage at some point, but there's that. TOS, big toss. YouTube toss is much different from Twitch toss. I'm pretty sure I can get away with much more than you can. But who knows? Workout stream when, you know? What the heck? All that for an SP Little Knight? My little ninja girl here is kind of wild. Guys, you know what's so funny about this? I think we still win here. The last card in hand is a Gamma, which is hilarious to think about. Because also we're going to go for Vitra. This is really funny. So, oh, wait a minute. Could I have actually activated the... I think I can. Hold on. So when your opponent activates a card or effect, quick effect, you can target 2 face-up monsters in the field and banish them until the end phase. Yeah. Okay, so here's the thing. I can either activate the effect of Zora, the Magistus Flame, or I can try to activate the effect of... Wait, hold. This takes care of the SP Little Knight. And I don't die for an extra turn. Oh god, this card is... Activates a card or effect. Otherwise, this is kind of the problem, is that this Zora Magistus doesn't take care of the issue. Why don't I have something stronger than SP Little Knight? Okay, so if I activate this, does that actually prompt this, or can I just like tribute summon like I could normally? That would out the board pretty easily. Then I could go for the effect, but that would also activate the Gamma. The Gamma would then go off. So he's kind of insulated in a couple portions. I think what I have to do here is just go for Zora the Magistus and just chance the fact that I can go through this. He's only going to bring it back to the end phase, so I still have one guy additionally. A little bit weak, but let's go. Are you winning, Dad? I might not be. This SP Little Knight is actually kind of like breaking my butt a little bit. So what's going on, Critical Anime? Hello. Welcome back, by the way. How's work going? Who knew SP Little Knight is kind of a pain in the butt? That's okay. All right, end phase. So we know the last card in hand for them is going to be a is going to be a Gamma. The Gamma should be fine. However, I think SP Little Knight for being 1600. Okay, well that sucks. That sucks. Hella. Evenly matched? Come on. Set a card. Pass. Oh, come on. I think I can take that. I think I can take it. I think I can wait a little bit. This is a little unfortunate. The fact that they can target the card to disrupt it is like the consistent portion of this that I'm not a big fan of. And there might be a problem. Bonfire? Get that out of my face. Come on. Come on, dog. Jesus Christo. Yep, just hit me 16 up square. Come on. Unexpected Die also is really funny because I think Unexpected Die also kind of gets me there. Ooh, not enough. I think I need one more card to do it. Once again, this card is like the biggest annoying thing in my life, period, full stop. I think I'm gonna wait unless they can just straight up OTK me next turn. The problem is I need to be able to activate the Zora Magistus, and I think because I've wasted all 3 Vitras, the Vitra was kind of my out for this stuff. Trismegistus also could work here. If I have a Trismegistus, also that can work. So we're just kind of going gambling. What a great one to end on, by the way. Let's go. If he sets anything, you can evenly. Also true. He's going to pick the SP Little Knight to go over, but I think the rest of the cards in hand must be hand traps. Trismegistus. That worked. Perfect. It worked! Let's go! Perfect. Perfect. Easiest peasiest. All right. Battle phase. We did it! We got over it! Okay, so it turns out I could have done that in the first place. That's awesome. That's amazing. Let's go for Crowley here. Because he's gonna negate it with the Gamma, so I'm actually very safe. This is a very safe play for me. I actually don't even know if this really works, by the way. I don't know if it works. Not entirely. But Mystical Elf, best girl, that's what I'm saying. Let's go Noxie's Cross, hello. Good to see you. This is the way. From hand! Easy peasy. Easy peasy. All right, do I have any spellcasters in the grave? I don't. Wait, hold. Oh, and both the searches are gone. It has to be except this one. Oh no, that's rough. That's a little bit rough. Common Driver W, true. Wow, that's a little bit rough. I mean, I guess I could attach the Viram Synchro just so I can have something on this guy, right? Otherwise, I can go for the Zora Magistus here, right? I can go for, ooh, my own SP Little Knight, which would be good. Yeah, I don't think he has too much. That's also true. Let's go for Zora here. Viram. I can't believe it. I think we had to do that though. All right, one card in hand. We have, presumably, they're locked out of synchros. I actually don't think that's how it works on the, if this card is brought back, I don't think that's how it works, but it could. Oh, let's go. Never mind. GG's, wrap it up. Oh, okay. You guys think they're ready for this? Imperm? Oh, okay, cool. That's fine. I did a deck for Ultimate Baseball Kid to manage to get him for 6k attack per game. That sounds awesome. Holy. All right, battle phase. 25. And of course, calamities per game. Right across the board there. You know what's so funny too? Oh, hey, I didn't realize we reached our little battle pass. Fun. Very fun and cool. Very fun and cool. 5-game win streak with this deck, by the way. 5-game win streak. Let's go ahead and check it out. So one of my favorite elf girlies, of course, is Mystical Elf from the original Yu-Gi-Oh series. It just so happens that a level 4 spellcaster monster fits very well into this goofy little strategy called Magistus. If you guys do not know, Magistus is a deck that requires a lot of level 4 spellcaster monsters to go into things like Rilionia, to special cast out monsters from the extra deck, or from the main deck, excuse me. And also has a very large booty of 2800 defense, which I big love. On top of that, Mystical Elf plays very well with stuff like Unexpected Die, which brings it out for free. Again, more advantage and synergy with things like Magistus of the Flame, which can bring back spellcasters from the hand or graveyard and negate their effects. But what happens if you don't have any effects and all you got is a big 2,000 defense booty? In addition to that, as you guys saw last time, the Calamity Magistus prevents your opponent from activating effects from the extra deck for things like Synchros, Xyz, and Links. A lot of word soup here just to say that, hey, I like this card a lot, and Mystical Elf is one of the OGs, and this is how we're going to have to do it. So, he may have never lost ever, actually. Oh, me or that guy? Because I think I have proof for the other guy, but me, unfortunately, I'm not like, 12-6 right now at the moment for this stream. But I don't know that for sure. I can't. There's no way I could ever check that. For sure. But, oh well. The Witchcrafter Girl has 3 cards, but the other 3 have, in the lore, have 2. I just noticed that. What are the other ones in the lore? Because I'm pretty sure this is Hazy Flame. I'm almost certain are magical Magistus of the Flame. This one's the Witchcrafter Girl, my least favorite of the lore archetypes. And then we, of course, have Alistair, which is there. Endymion, which I think also makes sense. They have their own archetype around it. That's, I think, the big ones that I noticed. Outside of that, though, I need to get my gems before I forget. Good old AI. Unless I'm missing this as Al. Good old Al. Al. I'm so stupid. I just said Alistair. Good old Al. True, by the way. This deck is a pretty good little, like, I don't know, daily driver deck, if you want to say. It's pretty fun. It's pretty low-key. It's something super crazy. But am a big fan. Okay. I know what I said, that was the last one. I know I said that was the last one, but I can't end on just that. I'm having a lot of fun with this deck. So we're going to go for one more. Just one more, and then we have to be done at that point, right? I have to go get lunch. I have to go work out. And we still have to lose tonight. That's the other portion of this. Ooh. Oh, wait, are we going first? Ooh, hold. Wait, this might be able to work. Meta Eraser is the guy's name. Lunch at 7. True. I had brunch this morning. Beautiful mimosas. They were delicious. Very strong, though. And that's partially, I guess, why I'm, like, there. But it was a very filling. They had thick cut bacon, which I'm almost certain that they, like, I don't know where they source this bacon from, but it was delicious. And then they had pretty good breakfast burritos, is all right. The place that I went to has really good Eggs Benedict, and it's like this like bacon berry hollandaise Eggs Benedict. That's just delicious. It has jalapenos in it. It's like the toast and the English muffins are really good. On top of the hash browns are pretty alright. I mean, they're like normal hash browns, nothing crazy. But every single time I've gone there, their food has been amazing. Their coffee is okay. Their coffee is just all right. But their mimosas were very strong. So I was only able to have one because I was like, whew. Waiter came by and he was like, "You guys want 2 more? Anyone want 2 more?" And it was like we were all like, "Oh no." All right, let's go for Unexpected Die here. speaking of yapping. Great. Is that worth it? Can I work it? Put the thing down, flip it and reverse it? Yeah, I think I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna give him extra 2 cards. Probably not great to do this. Again, I normally never do this, but I am almost in necessity. I'm needing to get some follow-up, because if I don't have any follow-up for next turn, this is gonna be a big misstep. So we'll just go for the Zora next turn. I'll pass. Beat an 1800 boss monster, please. But it's crazy how I refuse to run cards that say if you control no monster, special summon, even though they are good. I'm just mad when I draw them. Oh, really? When you draw them later is what you're saying? But yeah, what's your opinion on the new pack? The new Monster Reborn, Snatch, Seal, Heavy Storm? I'm sorry, is this guy playing Mystical Space Typhoon? Based? I mean, unless it's Sky Striker, then it's whack, but yeah. I think the new pack's kind of cool. I think the new Bat Chest card is like really no way! It's Magnet Warriors! Yay! That's awesome! Let's go! I love this so much. Go on, Matthew. Hello, good to see you. What monstrosity is this? My deck or theirs, because they're based, and what happens when you get 2 based heads back to back? Mystical Elf and Beta, the Electromagnetic Warrior? That's what I'm talking about. It's on the wheel, and we're gonna be playing it. I love without block. It's even stronger without Block Dragon, some would say. But wow, that's awesome. All right, let's hit him with the Harpies. This is great. This is such a cool guy. During your opponent's turn, you contribute this card, especially 1 level 4 Magnet Warrior from your deck. Non-once per turn, you can do a lot with this stuff. Does a Magnet Warrior mix well with Adamantipator? It absolutely does. It has a great Adamantipator inclusion. It's really cool. Big fan. Big fan. Big fan. All right, we'll go for Zora here. Zora, we will target itself. We'll go ahead and grab another Link monster, just get a little more of the advantage going on. Go for you, for Artemis. Then we'll activate the effect of Zora to special summon from our graveyard Mystical Elf in defense position. Big booty girly herself. You'll then go into... I guess I'll go ahead and grab a card with Artemis. The quick effect I know for a fact has to be Beta. Okay, cool. God, these cards are so cool. The Electromagnetic Warriors are also really fun because they're good retrains. I was just thinking about them earlier today. As one does. All right, we're gonna add from our deck to our hand the Crowley, Magistus of the Grimoire. What you got for me? You can send 1 level 4 or Magnet Warrior monster from your deck to the graveyard, except for Epsilon, the Magnet Warrior. And this is where I think the whole combo kind of comes together. Because Delta gets sent. Delta activates its effect, I believe. But yeah, back in the day... Oh, perfect. Summons that. And this guy is non-once per turn. So you tribute it back again. And you go for the whole shebang. It's awesome. Back in the day, I used to run Gemknight Adamantipator for the Block Dragon ban, and it was the insane OTK deck. Oh, it'd be super cool. Big fan of that. Big fan. It's cool stuff. What's your thoughts on the new Hero Spawn Rush Duel? I love it. We actually haven't gone over the new Neos stuff that got released, but it's really cool. I also like the new Neo stuff because it's like, why? Why there? Why not here? Why don't we get the cool stuff? You know? Also, this is wild because look at how many cards they have, but like they do nothing individually. Gamma the Magnet Warrior, very cool. All right, we'll go for you. We'll detach the Crowley. We'll summon out the Lariana. And then we'll go for Magistus Invocation is probably good here. Probably. And then we're gonna lose this, so I think we'll just go for Magistus Invocation. Just invocation, we'll summon out Ewa. We'll grab you, grab the Riona. Or the Ewa. What you got for me? Is that Nibiru? Oh, they have Nibiru. Oh, fun. 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 They have Nibiru. Yeah. Okay. That's upsetting. Not the end of the world, but upsetting. Rock. Yeah. Yeah, they got the rock. 9,000 defense point rock! That's crazy. All right, okay, we'll go for Magistus Vitra. And we'll target the Synchro, or the one that can get us a Synchro. Perfect. We'll go for Crowley. Crowley will discard our Mystical Elf. Summon that out. Big body on board. Then we'll go for the Zora, Magistus Calamity. Perfect. Then we'll activate the Zora effect of the Mrs. Calamity. We'll go ahead and grab the Rum. And now we have 2 in the grave, so we're going to go for Crowley effect on the board. Target you. I think we can go ahead and safely assume that they're going to do some possible for XYZ shenanigans. So we'll go for Lynx first. Then we'll go for the La Riona. We'll target this to add. We'll go for XYZs. So now there are Synchro XYZ locked. Okay, battle phase. Crazy, this is after Nibiru, that's what I'm saying. And now they gotta clear the big rock, and also, I don't have really anything else I can do. So I can't be hit by something like a Triple Tactics Talent, like the last time. Even though I won that one. Instead, we are now faced under the wrath of the fact they can just summon out Big Valkyrion. We can get boned by Valkyrion pretty easily. We also can get boned by, what's the other one they can bring out? It's the Fusion. There's like a Fusion they can bring, or it's like maybe one from the extra deck. There's a couple of them I can actually get pretty boned by. But now they can activate the effects of Lynx XYZs, which is what this deck likes to do sometimes. There it is, never mind. Berserkion. Berserkion is actually kind of wild. Oh, Adamantipator. Hey, we were just talking about that. Yeah, wait a minute. Hold. You have D stuff for what? I guess this deck does tend to, like, have a lot of guys on the board. What a cool deck. What's so funny, this is such a good poetic justice. I was just thinking about playing this deck. Jeez, I know, I'm saying, right? They should be playing Berserkion, though. One copy of the Berserkion is, like, legitimately a good card. Because now they can summon it, which is going to be really hard to get over. Problem is, though, I have this Nibiru the Primal Being token, which is rough, but oh well. Oh. What the? They're cooking. Magna Warrior's strongest boss monster, D Hero Plasma, actually cooking and honestly based. There's no way. How can I get, like, bodied like this, dog? Oh, man. This hurts a lot. This hurts a lot, actually. Because now, they don't even have to really go for anything. They can just target the, because they negate the effects of this, they can really just go for that. Target the effects of the Beard or Pyre Beam. Suck that up, destroy the Magistus Calamity by battle, and then go crazy. What a weird deck! Wow. This would... You know, I can't be too mad. I was about to do the thing where it's like, well, you know, like... Yeah, bye-bye. Like, who cares? It's a non-once per turn popping. They can just quite literally loop this whole entire thing for a long time. Check this out. Level 4 Lord Magnet Warrior from the graveyard. One more pop, and then they can go for maybe a 2 here. They can go for 3. The Magistus, right? Wow. Magnet Warrior's strongest hero. D hero Plasma. You gotta be kidding me. Normally I would say we shouldn't end on a loss like that, but I really don't. I really think that was a very fine loss. Holy. Look at this ridiculous strategy. Who hurt you? Who let you cook? This is wild. Oh my god. This deck cooks. You know what's crazy? This is the exact list that I pretty much am running, but without like the shenanigans. Mystical Space Typhoon. This is a throw. I know. Why are you running a 1 rando Space Typhoon? You're running 3. This is ridiculous. Amazing. 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 The manpower, the thought process involved in that is ridiculous. That's so cool though. Honestly based, and I can be happy about it. Because I salute you, sir. Or madam. Anyways, I think that's gonna be it for me. That's a good place to end it on, is a little bit of malding. Oh, actually, before we go, holy, I forgot we have to do this. Welcome back to the Wheel of Normal Monsters Season 2. Most importantly, also plat with Mystical Elf, unfortunately no. But we did do our little challenge. Let's go back to that. I can't believe it. Josh, did you see that? Did you see someone playing Magnet Warriors here? Holy, that was crazy. We just got absolutely destroyed by Magnet Warriors. Because their boss monster was Plasma. Isn't that wild? Hey, yo, bro, you have to watch this. Hold up. You have to watch this. Good night, US citizens. Thank you so much for joining me today. We're gonna go over some things, spin the wheel, and see. All right. So Josh, you gotta watch this. This is devious. This is a devious little stream. All right, so they're going second. Electing to go second, by the way. Very interesting. Very cool. Anyways, so we go first, and if I have to die, we get Max Seed. No big deal. They draw a card. We go into our Magistus Artemis stuff. We're trying to do some Magistus Mystical Elf stuff, based on our own right, of course. We're gonna end phase there and just pray that we don't die. Possible, but not super great. Anyways, Space Typhoon. Oh. This is a Masochist deck, you might say. Nope. It's even better. It's Beta the Electromagnetic Warrior. That's so cool. Set a back row pass. Now it's our turn. We're gonna go through our Magistus line here. We're gonna try to clear that Forbidden Droplets. After you clear that Forbidden Droplets, we're gonna go for the Magistus Spellcaster lineup stuff. It's gonna go for what Magnet Warriors do, which is pretty cool, which is tribute themselves, send them to the graveyard, special send out more Magnet Warriors, and set up for some combos. Oh, effectively infinite material, which is okay with me. Because I also play Magnet Warriors, and I know that they want to go into XYZs, and they want to go into Links. So, we'll go for our entire combo here. We will be going to be getting AWAD, and we're going to get rocked. So Nibiru comes down. Nibiru comes down, brings out a big-ass token, 9,000 defense, not the end of the world. We can still end on some sort of board here. We go for the Magistus Calamity, which is the lock from the extra deck. They can't activate effects from the extra deck of Synchros, as well as Links, as well as XEs. The only thing that can really bone us here is the Berserkion, as I thought. Pass turns back to them. All right, they go for Gamma. Gamma going to Alpha. Alpha grab Berserkion. Perfectly fine, that outs our board anyways, but they didn't have to do it to us. They go for the Adamancipator. Epsilon is the first reveal. Beta is the second reveal. D-Force is the third reveal. Huh? So, they're going to summon out back some cards. At this point, I know exactly what's going on. And they activate D-Force from hand, searching Destiny Hero Plasma from their deck to their hand. Why? I can't hate it, because look how many monsters they have on the board. Of course it's a good idea. Anyways, Destiny Hero Plasma comes down. Plasma comes down, they're going to go ahead and bring out Destiny Hero Plasma. Destiny Hero Plasma could just clear the entire board, but nope, instead they go for Berserkion. Berserkion, banish an electromagnetic warrior. Target a card, destroy it. Berserkion effect, banish a warrior, target, destroy. Berserkion, banish a magnet warrior, destroy. Berserkion, banish a magnet warrior, target, destroy. Now we go for Plasma, a Plasma attack twice. I wish I could be that cool. I wish I could be that cool. You know what the best part is? Check this deck. This deck is crazy. It's correct. Like, you know what's funny? This deck is correct. Like, they're playing all this. The extra deck is like that's standard for Magnet Warrior. Why are they running Rando 3? Yeah, 50 card deck, Rando 3 Space Typhoon, D-Force into Destiny Hero Plasma. Plus the Symphonic one. This actually, I think, kind of makes a little bit of sense, but like, this is insane. This is a madman deck. Plus they're playing 3 Magnetic Field. I'm baffled at this. I thought my Electromagnetic Warrior deck was good. This is so much better. Yeah, the opponent's name being Meta Razor's cherry on top. It's crazy. I'm like, oh, a stun deck. That'd be kind of cool. Instead, it's this. Based, number 1. 2. Wow. What a nut. What an absolute nut. I love it. I love it. Our deck is this right here. And that's going to be the Mystical Elf Wheel of Normal Monsters shenanigans. Boop. Here's our wheel. We have 5 monsters left on the wheel of Normal Monsters. One of them, of course, is also the Beta, the Magnet Warrior, which, if you guys are ever curious, it's exactly what I would love to go into next week. But this, we're going to spin this today so I can, on the next time coming up, we can accurately title and thumbnail the stream. Let's go ahead and spin the wheel of Normal Monsters. Oh. Well, that worked out. Yay! Red Eyes, woo! Yay, Red Eyes, woo! That's so funny. I was joking that we were gonna get Red Eyes next, and that was gonna be, you know, the nice way of doing it. So the next time that we revisit the Wheel of Normal Monsters, we'll be playing Red Eyes. Hopefully we can take Red Eyes and make Red Eyes meta in a couple different ways. Either we have, off the top of my head, I can think of, we have Dragon Link, we have the rank 7 stuff, and we also have FTK Burn, like the Red Eyes FTK Burn stuff, which would be kind of cool. I got to learn how to build those 3, but that's how I'm thinking about it so far. There's 3 different ways to approach. We might be able to try all of them. But Red Eyes seems pretty exciting. I can't wait for the maximum potential. Please clap. Anyways, when's the next stream? Next stream will be more than likely either Tuesday, no, Monday, Wednesday, maybe Tuesday, maybe. Kind of depends. One of those 3 days for sure, we're going to be doing something else that's not Wheel Normal Monsters. And then towards the end of the week, we're going to try doing Wheel Normal Monsters. Maybe on the weekend, maybe not. I'm trying to see if I can stream at least twice a week. That way we can get back into doing more streams more consistently. I'm having a lot of fun doing them, and I think that'd be great. However, I do think that I'm going to try to do more consistent normal stuff, like back in how we were doing in terms of content and shorts, obviously. But we shall see. So on that note, thanks so much for joining me on today's stream. I do really appreciate you guys so much. Thank you for hanging out with me and keeping me sane. I appreciate you being here. Thank you. This was a lot of fun and probably one of my favorite streams I've had in a very long time. So thanks for the mystical stream. It was a lot of fun, and take care. Thank you so much for being here. If you guys like being here at all, make sure to hit that subscribe button, follow me on Twitter and all that good jazz. Leave the stream a like. Let me know if you guys like more of this stuff. Of course, I like good stuff for the algorithm. You don't have to if you don't want to, but we would appreciate it. As well, if it's late for you, get some sleep. And if it's early, then enjoy the rest of your day, wherever you're at. Good morning, good night, or good evening, depending on where you are in the world. As well, if you guys haven't eaten something, please do. I'm going to go take care of that myself, and take care of yourself as well, first and foremost. I think I'm going to have some lunch at 7 p.m., so that sounds pretty nice after my brunch. But yeah, I'll talk to you guys later. Stay tuned for more. That was a lot of fun, but I cannot wait to do just a little bit more. All right. Peace out, y'all. Bye-bye.